Hello, and welcome back. Finally. Yes, finally. Yeah, I'm back. For the moment. I do have to tell you guys that I will hopefully be able to stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday this week. Today's Monday. But I will not be able to stream Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, or Monday. Because we have more holidays and more people are going to be in the house. Yay! Can't wait. Right. Anyway, but hey, hopefully I can stream today, tomorrow, and Wednesday. Yay. And according to a 9-year-old, I shouldn't get interrupted early today, but according to a 9-year-old. Anyway, yeah, hi, we're back. So, hi guys, it's Wrath again. And the reason I'm playing Wrath again, if you follow me on Twitter, you know the nonsense that happened last time I tried to play this. Or if you did watch it last time, you kind of have an idea of it. But, yeah, it's been forever. But what happened in my run is, we got to the end of the Midnight Isles, I think, question mark, and had a huge boss fight. I spent 3 hours of the stream trying to do that fight. Yeah. Then, I'm like, okay, I can't figure out what the hell the trick to this fight is, why we can't beat it, why it won't die, what the hell is going on. So I looked around, found some older streams of people doing the same fight. There is no damn trick to the fight. It was just broken as hell. So I wasted 3 hours. Hey, Pellis, it's the one at the end of Midnight Isles. Yeah, the, Nihindri dude thing. Yeah, it was broken as hell because I spent 3 hours trying to figure out how to beat the thing, what the trick was. Then I watched some older streams of other people doing it, and there was no trick to it. So apparently it's just broken. Because I watched some other streams, saw that there was absolutely no trick to the fight, spent another 3 hours off stream trying to do the fight, still could not get the goddamn thing to die. So, due to all of this nonsense, I have put Toy Box back in the game. I removed it a couple patches ago. But I have put Toy Box back in the game because the only way I'm going to get past this broken as hell fight is by using Toy Box to get past it. Yay. I didn't want to do that because I only had Toy Box in the game before to keep track of what my rating on the Darren Romance was, to make sure I didn't miss anything. That was the only reason I had Toy Box in the game before. So then I took it out after that because I didn't want to mess with the other patches that came in since then. So I didn't put it back in until, like I said, I spent 6 hours on this fight, watched other people do it, realized there's no damn trick to it. It's just broken. So the only way I can possibly get past this fight and save this 200+ hour playthrough is by using Toy Box to cheat the fight, because it's freaking broken. It is broken. So that's what I'm going to have to do today. So at the very beginning of the stream, I'm going to cheat the fight, and then hopefully we will get back to the actual game, because we did all of Midnight Isles, I believe. It took a really long time, and then we ended it with a lovely broken fight, but we did it. And then we're going to go back to the main part of the story. And we're in my second favorite act, even though it's the act that's going to make me cry, because it did the last 2 times I had to do his final quest. But anyway, and if you're looking at the screen, you're like, wait, that isn't what we saw last. No, that is not what we saw last. That is my off-stream run. You saw a little bit of it. I did the beginning of that run on stream. It is my off-stream kineticist. I'm trying to get her to Act 3 because of the one other mod that I now have in the game. I know, I'm just modding this game to hell. But, yeah, I'm trying to get her to Act 3. And as you can see, we're not very far in. We're, right now in that screenshot, we had just finished Wolf's first part of his quest, deducing the traitor's identity. So that's as far as we've gotten with her. So we're not quite to Act 3 yet, because the other mod that I have in the game now apparently doesn't start till Act 3? Question mark? I don't know when it starts, though, is the problem. So I'm just like, I guess I'll just get her to Act 3 and then stream from there on? I don't know. But before we do that, we are in Act 5 with Seraphine, which is the one I've been doing on stream. But, oh, are you wondering what other mod I'm talking about with this one? Okay, that thing on the screen that I'm trying to get to Act 3, that is because there is... Actually, fellas, you're the one that told me about this. There is a WotR romance mod, and I've spent over 1,000 hours romancing Darren because he was the only choice, really. I had no interest in Lan, wasn't really into Richelieu, even though I like her better than every other female in the game. So I said the only people I'd want to romance in this game would be Darren or Woljif. And Woljif was never romanceable. But somebody made a mod that lets you romance Woljif. But it doesn't start till Act 3. I just don't know when in Act 3 it starts. And in this run that I'm trying to get to Act 3 so I can do that mod, Darren's already hitting on her. And, you know, I spent 1,000 hours with Darren as my bae. It's really, really difficult. Because I'm like, I don't want to be mean to Darren. I don't even know if the mod works. So I got to the whole blowing him a kiss in the library thing. Because, I mean, that's the only option, really. With Darren, you have to start the romance. You know, unless you're crazy and don't like Darren. But anyway, so I don't know what's going to happen. If Darren's going to start romancing me before I can get to the Woljif romance. And I don't know if I don't know what's going to happen there. Because I'm like, well, I know Darren's fine with it, apparently. According to Wiki, Darren's fine with it. But I don't know what Woljif would be like. Because I don't know anything about the Woljif romance yet. Other than it starts in Act 3 and goes to the epilogue. That's all it pretty much said on the mod page. So, I don't know. Darren's already starting to flirting with me. But Woljif apparently isn't going to start until Act 3. Although, when you first meet Woljif, he does call you gorgeous or beefcake. Woljif mod. Griffin. I just actually, in that screenshot that's on the screen right now, that is actually, like about 10 minutes after I met the shifter dude. Yeah, I did start another shifter on stream, though. I didn't play her very long, because I kind of didn't like her. No, it's just, okay, so, let me actually try to speak in full sentences. Okay, in this game that you're looking at the screen cap, we had just finished the tavern defense. I don't know how we got it so early, because the only thing we've done in the game is, we got Darren's quest, we went and got Darren, we did the library, and then we started the Woljif quest, and then, on the way to the next step in Woljif's quest, we got the tavern defense already, so I went and just did the tavern defense, and if you're not aware, you meet the Griffin dude. I mean, you see him in the library briefly, but don't talk to him. But you meet him, Olbrig is his name. You meet him after the tavern defense. So I had just met him about 10 minutes before where that screen cap is. I met him, and then I went and talked to Erebeth, and then went and told Charisme who the traitor was. And that's as far as I've gotten in that run. But I have met him in that run. Now, I did start... He's actually in my party in that pick, too. You probably can't tell, but yeah, he's in my party. Because, you know, him or Chameleon, really. No, actually, I think Chameleon is joke, because I RNG it. But anyway, yeah. I did start a shifter as well. I started the, what's it called? The Manticore shifter. I played a little bit with her on stream, but until I can get Mythic shape changing, I don't think I'm going to be doing much of anything with her shifter form. Because she has to waste an entire turn to shift. And then by the time it comes back to her turn again, everything's usually dead. Because I don't play on insane difficulty. But I did start a shifter girl on stream a couple weeks back. So I did start playing her. And then I just met the shifter guy in this one that you're looking at right now. But, yeah. But I figured since I already put 200 hours into my current game, I'm going to go ahead and cheat this stupid broken fight. And try to finish Seraphine's game. The biggest problem I have with the other two characters that I have right now, which is my Kineticist and my Shifter, is I really don't know what to do with them path-wise. I think that since my Kineticist is going to be romancing Woljif, I'm going to try Trickster again. Since I never officially finished the Trickster run, I got to, like, everything done in Act 5 except Nenio's horrible quest. That's as far as I got on my original Trickster, but since the Darren romance was messed up, I quit playing it because I couldn't stand it. So, that's as far as I got in Trickster. So, the Kineticist who's going to try to Woljif romance, I'll probably drink her Trickster. I was thinking of maybe trying to make my Shifter Aeon, but honestly, the only thing I would ever want to play is Azata. All the other paths suck. but anyway... But that's what I'm going to try to do with those two. I'm going to try to make my Kineticist a Trickster and have her romance Woljif. And then I will try to make my shifter an Aeon, and I don't know how she'd romance Darren or Woljif if she's an Aeon, because they're both not exactly lawful creatures. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. So that's what's going on with my off-stream ones. But let's get back to my on-stream one, because I've played it for over 200 hours, and that's why I've decided I'm going to keep playing it. And I put Toy Box in the game so I can get past this stupid broken freaking fight. Because as you can see, since I delete my old saves, my earliest save on Seraphine is right at the beginning of this stupid broken fight. So the only way I can get past it is with Toy Box. The only way. So that's what I'm going to have to do. You know, I hate cheating with Toy Box, guys. But it's literally, it's either I cheat this fight with Toy Box or I lose 200 plus hour playthrough. I mean, I think the decision's pretty easy in that case. Because I always say that, like, one game that I always use mods in is Sims. And one of the main reasons I use mods in Sims is to break freaking glitches, or to fix broken glitches and stuff. Because you have to in Sims. So I guess that applies here as well. It's a glitch. It's broken. The only way to fix it is by cheating. So that's what I'm going to have to do, even though I really don't like cheating in any game. But, you know, it's that or trash the entire playthrough. So those are my choices. So let's go and cheat this fight, get it done with, and finally get back to our actual story. And then you guys can hear me all crying if we get to Darren's quest, because that's what's going to happen. Alright, let's move on to our broken fight that I spent 6 freaking hours on. Now I just gotta remember how to cheat it. Yeah, I gotta remember how to cheat. You can tell I cheat a lot. They explained it to me on my last stream, what I have to do to cheat this fight with Toy Box, but we'll see. We gotta wait for the cutscene anyway, so. Plus, I don't even have my A-team with me. I got freaking Greybore for some stupid reason. Because I didn't realize this was like the final fight when I went into it. I should have, but I also didn't know it's going to be a broken fight. So, you know, I wasn't prepared. Okay, we haven't seen this enough, eh? Well, if you didn't see my last stream, you probably haven't seen it. But if you saw my last stream, you probably saw it like 10 times. I've seen it about 40. It's a good cutscene, but still. Enough's enough. F you, broken dude. Alright. I guess we gotta wait till we're actually in the fight. Alright, there we go. Alright, now, what is it? It's Control and F10 to get into Toy Box. Ah, my mouse. Where's my mouse at? Where's my mouse? My mouse is missing. That was weird. My mouse didn't want to appear. Let's try this again. Alright. Now, it is this. Kill all enemies. I think that's what I need to do. Did that work? I can tell I cheat a lot. Yay! We won! Quickest fight ever! You know, after the first 6 hours. Hey, Day. Hey, Woljif. I wasn't talking about you guys at all. What do you mean?
The imposter has fallen. Good.
Yeah! It only took us 6 hours of a broken fight and a cheat to do it. Go us! Alright, anyway.
So that's what my greatest treasure looks like. The reason for my suffering. My black heart. The imposter awakened.
Yeah, thanks, time.
Promise of a sacrifice.
Hard work clicking that.
But he failed to fulfill his promise. Now it is dying.
Yep.
Destroy it. End my torment.
How great is this going to be broken too?
Let my spirit go to the rift.
I haven't went this far.
My last refuge has waited for me long enough.
Rift of Repose. Does anybody have that spell? Alright. So, I don't know. Because we haven't went this far. Is this still going to be broken? Because I think we tried to use the Midnight Bolts or something. Alright, see you, fellas. Alright, anyway, yeah, I hope this part isn't broken too. Because I haven't went this far. I just, clicked it to see if that was the right button, and then I just went back to my last save. Alright. Okay, destroyed in my torment, let my spirit go to the rift to repose, which is a spell. My last refuge has waited for me long enough. I don't know if I should tell him this. Because again, this might be the wrong option. I don't know. I haven't went this far. I don't know. Nocticulus gave me a midnight bolt and told me to stick it in your heart.
Nocticula has the safety of her island in mind. The one that was formed out of my flesh after my death. The destruction of my heart will flood that island, diminishing the succubus queen's realm. If you pierce my heart with her bolt, I will remain her prisoner for many centuries to come. I beg you, don't do it.
So we had to decide between this jerk, who's been a huge pain in the ass for like the last 12 streams, or Nocticula, who's like the only tolerable demon lord, and quite hot. Let me think about it for a minute, guys. Let me think. Who do we like better? Nahindra or Nocticula? It's a tough one, isn't it? Isn't it? Alright, so now I guess we're gonna have to fight him. Hopefully this isn't broken too. Yeah, I wasn't sure what to do there, because I haven't done this far before. I just, like, tested Toy Box to see if that was the right cheat, and that's it. And then I just went back. Figured I'd do it on stream. But, okay, I'm guessing we're gonna fight this guy again. And I hope it's not broken. Like it was before this, full before him. Alright.
I will accept your decision.
Yeah.
Whatever it may be.
But you're just begging me not to. Tell your problems yourself. Yeah, we spent 6 hours. Just leave. We're done. Alright. Well, she doesn't need any more islands, so pierce Nahindra's heart with a midnight bolt. You do not deserve freedom.
If that is what you've decided.
Yup. So I guess we don't have to worry about it.
I am prepared to spend another eternity in solitude.
Hey, that sounds like paradise to me, my dude. Do you know how much I would love to be able to live for eternity in solitude? As long as I have internet and air conditioning, I'm good to go, man. But anyway. Jeez. Bye-bye, buddy. Thanks for wasting last 14,000 hours of our lives. Bye-bye. What do we have to kill next? Like I said, I haven't gone this far, so I don't know. I mean, I've done the rest of the game, but never did Niles until now, so I don't know anything about it, really. Like, he did make a big old mess.
Well done. You did exactly as you were told. You have earned a reward, and I hope that I can continue to rely on you in the future.
Well, we're already in the future, hun, because this was supposed to be done during Act 3, and we're technically in Act 5, so, you know. Anyway. Are we done? We finally done? We finally done Midnight House? Can we get back to our story now? I mean, it was okay as a dungeon, other than the broken fight. I guess we're back. But yeah, it was okay as a dungeon, other than the broken fight at the end. It just was very, very long, and had very little story that had very little to do with anything happening in the main story. So yeah. You know what? I never do this because this is something that really only works if you're melee, but why not? I'm gonna ride my little dragon around, at least for a couple seconds. But anyway, so a messenger is waiting for me in the Citadel, and yes, I am fucking saving after all that bullshit. Oh my god. It was ridiculous. Alright, anyway, so I guess we're done with Midnight Isles finally, everybody. Yay, us! And we only had to cheat to get through it, because it was broken as hell. Alright. Oh, I guess all of you are supposed to come. Alright. Hello. Alright, where are we going? We're going here. I just did the toy box cheat to get past that fight so we can finally get back to the damn story. That's what you missed so far. And decided to be saucy and ride my dragon just for a second. Alright. Let's go, guys. We're finally done. Finally done with Midnight Isles. I hope. I think. Maybe. Anyway. Oh, no cursing. I don't know if it's for 5 minutes or 10 minutes. I always just assume it's 10 minutes because that's a bigger pain in the butt. Alright. Let's see. I still haven't done this stupid thing. So let's go back to Dresden. We've got a whole lot of stuff to sell. A whole lot of stuff to sell. I gotta look at everything. That's gonna take a good hour or 7. But we're finally done with Midnight Isles. Yay. Yay. Alright, let's go. 17 hours. Yippee. How? Just how? Just how? And everybody's fatigued too. Alright. Wonderful. We're level 20. He's got like plus 40 something in stealth. Just how? How did we fail to sneak? How do you fail to sneak past the enemies? If this is Woljif doing the check, which it should be, he's got plus 40 something in stealth. How? Just how? Oh my goodness. Anyways, let's go, I guess. Gotta kill some more stuff before we can sell a bunch of stuff. Okay. Anyways. Yeah, is it 5 minutes? Or 10 minutes? Pain in the butt. Yeah. Alright, where are we? What are we? Who are we? Why are we? I don't know. So we got a bunch of really ticked off baddies. We got a votary, 2 bully boys, and probably 15 other ones hiding somewhere. Okay, there's another votary, there's another bully boy. I need to get off my dragon. I didn't realize I'd still be on her after this. I don't think mounted combat works unless you're melee, because only one of you will get to go. I can't cast if she's melee attacking, and she can't melee attack if I'm casting. It works fine for Sela, because her and Horse are both melee. But that's why I usually don't ride Ivu. As much as I love riding my dragon, it doesn't really work unless you're melee. Alright, so, and I need to do the whole voiceover renewal thing if I even can. I don't know, it might be on cooldown because everybody's tired. After 7 billion hours of Midnight Isles, I don't know why they'd be tired. Okay, so Ember is first. Ember is here. Alright. I don't remember what the votaries do, other than be annoying. Okay. So, first of all, I don't like having everybody all bunched up. It's really, really hard to tell who's who and who's where and every other dang thing. Alright. I don't know what our spells are even looking like right now, because I spent so many hours on that fight. I don't even know. Guess we'll just do this for now. And do it again, because you got Sorceress Reflex. Because we're all max level now. I think we were level 17 when we started Midnight Isles, and now we're all level 20. Oh my goodness. Alright, so I gotta get off my dragon. Can I get off my dragon? I think I'm off of her now. Okay, good. That probably wasted half my turn. And I've got a stupid bow for some weird reason. I don't want the bow. But anyway, yeah, we'll just use the baby spells now because these are just trash mobs anyway. Would you guys like another? I mentioned how much I love Sorcerer's Reflex. It's so good. Hi, Woljif. My kineticist will see you. Wink. Alright. Hopefully. I don't even know if that mod works, honestly. Alright, oh, curse me. I can't seem to make a character to finish this game. Trosty's having trouble with, his character. Haim, you're contagious, man. You're contagious. Alright, well, just babe. You're gonna have to kill something. Somewhere, somehow.
Cover me, alright? Can't you just die already?
Yeah, exactly. Hey, Day, babe. I wasn't talking about romancing Woljif with another character. You didn't hear anything. Darren honestly wouldn't care. He honestly would not care. He'd be like, cool threesome. Cool threesome, bro. Alright, anyway, he would. It says so in Wiki. Look it up. It doesn't say he'd say cool threesome, bro. But it says, Darren is the only companion who's okay with polyamory. So he wouldn't care if I was romancing Woljif, honestly. But that's my other character. And we're not there yet. So let's move on. Day. I don't know why you got a bow too. Apparently, I think I put bows on everybody to try to avoid the riffs dumb butt kept making in the broken fight. So I think that's why everybody's got bows when I normally don't have them with bows. And crap, I forgot to do my defatiguing thing. Huh. Grr, arg. Alright, yeah, Day. Do a thing. Kill a thing. Murder a thing. Do something. I guess he could just bane them. Why not? I never use his level 1 spells. And like I said, they're just trash mobs. Driving me insane. It would drive me insane too, man. It would drive me insane too. Alright. Day. Went. Now who? Bully boy. Did you just smack Woljif? Rude, sir. Rude. Oh, Grey Boy, you're still here, eh? Cool. Alright. Yeah, go hit something. Okay. He's like, see, I'm useful. I'm useful, am I not? He's channeling Camellia. She's back from the dead. Oh, help us all. Okay, anyway. Let's move on. Oh, Sela, hi. Would you like to do something useful? Anytime now? At all? You can't get to them, of course, even with your horse. Because you guys like to take ridiculous routes. So I guess go after this one.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
It deaded. Did you just smite me? Rude, sir. Because now the game thinks I'm chaotic good. Because I turned off my prompts and apparently I'm chaotic good now. Yeah. Oh, that sucks, man. That sucks. Yeah, I'm just having trouble deciding what paths to take on my 2 off-stream characters. But I think I don't know if you were here at the very beginning. I don't think you were, but I said that the kineticist who I'm gonna have try to romance your favorite little rogue with the mod. I'm gonna try to make her Trickster maybe, because I think that would kind of go well with romancing Woljif. And I'm gonna try to make my shifter an Aeon, but the only people I want to romance are not lawful in the slightest, so I don't know how that's gonna go. Anyway, it's Ivo's turn, isn't it, guys? Alright. And nobody can get to this fool. Nobody. Let's see, if she goes here, she might be able to hit him with a breath attack. Not divine zap. What are you doing? What are you doing? Can't hit them both, but oh well, that's fine. I guess that worked. Like I said, we're max level now. After 8 billion hours in Midnight Isles. Okay. Embers. I guess just do another one of these. Like I said, they're trash mobs. No point in wasting real spells on them. Sometimes I can talk, guys. Sometimes. Once in a while. Occasionally. Alright. Anyway. Oh, it's me. Oh, yeah. I was going to do my whole, stop being tired, you fools. Power. Oh, sorry. Rejuvenating poem. Be rejuvenated by this poem. I guess. Sure. There. Nobody tired anymore? Good. Good. Alright. Guess I'll just go here, because I don't like having everybody bunched up. Oh my god, why can't I talk? Alright, anyway. Well, Jeff. Smack a fool. Thank you, dear. Alright. More trash mobs be deaded. And I think my 10 minutes is up. I think I did good this time. I think I did. Alright. Let's go loot some more stuff, because we don't have enough to sell already. Trying to make it a decent melee too, since it isn't until level 15 Oracle gets good. I don't know, Darren... This is going to sound dirty no matter how I say it, but Darren seemed pretty good before level 15. You guys have dirty minds. I was talking about his powers. What are you talking about? Yeah! We have to go back town and sell some stuff, right? Okay, yeah. Yeah, we'll just go do that. Yeah, Darren wasn't good in, like, the first, maybe 2 or 3 levels. He didn't have many good spells. But after that, he was fine. He's one of my best casters, as you can see. But anyway, yeah, because I always have him casting when nobody needs to heal, because there's no point in him just standing there and doing nothing when he could be casting and killing things. And plus, he doesn't have to worry about arcane spell failure and all that crap the rest of us got to deal with. But anyway, oh, speaking of Jay, how are you, dear? How are you? You good? You good? Okay, good. It seems like it's been forever a day, forever and a day. Ha ha. All right, let's move on, guys. Let's move on. Sure. And why are you guys still tired? What are you fools doing? Didn't you hear my poem? Aren't you rejuvenated? Well, you guys can take a nap while I spend the next 34 years selling stuff, because that's how long it's going to take to sell the stuff from Midnight Isles. I guess we'll go to the streets first and just start selling stuff before we get 4,000 other things to trigger when we go to the Citadel, because that's usually what happens. Crap, you know what just occurred to me? I'm gonna have to go to the Citadel anyway, because all of our stuff is in the treasure chest thing. Whoopsies! Guess we're gonna have to go to the Citadel anyway, guys. And then come back to the streets, because I don't think we have any of our stuff with us currently. Yeah, I only got a couple things. Yeah, so I have to go to the Citadel anyway, because all of our stuff's in the treasure chest. Grr. Grr. Alright, I guess we're going up here then. And you know, 15 million quests are going to trigger when we get there. And then we have to sell 70 million items from Midnight Isles after we look at see if anything's an upgrade. I don't know if it will be, but I know it'll take forever is the problem. I really didn't want to spend that long a time on stream, but obviously it took us this long just to get back to freaking Dresden. Are we going to meet Olbrich now? Because didn't the thing say that you could also meet him in Act 5? Because Seraphine hasn't met him. Only my kineticist. Alright, let's go ahead and give it a real save again before everything triggers, because who knows what the heck's going to happen after that. I know, I should have learned my lesson about deleting old saves, shouldn't I have? Alright, let's go. Gotta dig stuff out of the chest. But 15 things are going to trigger. Level 8 or something where Oracle gets any offensive skills. I don't know. Oh, goody. So we're... Sealess quest is one triggering? I don't remember when Darren got his good stuff, honestly. I don't remember. I didn't remember. I'd have to go back and watch my playthrough from the very beginning. Are you building him with the exact same build as Darren? Your Oracle? Because I seem to remember him being useful way before level 8. But then again... It's Darren. He's always useful. I mean, what? So anyway, yeah, it looks like Sealess Quest is triggering. Interesting. Interesting. I still think it was funny one day somebody that obviously had never romanced Darren came into my stream, and I was in the Citadel at the time. Must have been during Act 3, I guess. Maybe the beginning of Act 5. And they're like, why do you have flowers all over the Citadel? And I'm like, have you met Count Arande? Have you? I have. Okay. Because he's such a jerk. He covered the entire place in roses. Because, you know, he's such a big jerk. But anyway, I guess we're doing Sela's quest now. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I know I gave Darren some offensive spells pretty early in the game. Because I didn't want to, like, have him waste turns when nobody had to heal. He doesn't have to do that. I mean, what? Nothing. Sela. Yeah. Hi. Sela. Stuff with her and things. Okay, anyway. Elon's eyes burn with feverish light. Feverish light. What? What? It says I failed. How did I fail Sela's quest? I never got Sela's quest after Act 3. What? Yeah. So, okay, did I actually fail this quest? Because I could have swore you don't do Sela's quest. You don't finish it until Act 5. Because that's when you fight the jeweler dude, isn't it? In Act 5, and that's the end of Sela's quest. So why is it saying I failed the quest? Or is it just talking about the fact that his stupid little hoe, his fiance/wife got possessed? Well, she does that all the time. That's the way the story goes, dude. But yeah, it's saying I failed it. But I know for a fact that you don't fight Sunhammer until Act 5. I've done Act 5 twice, guys. So stop telling me I failed, you fool. And besides, you're a big jerk anyway. You've been a jerk the whole time. Telling me, oh, you don't deserve your powers. Big jerk, big jerk. Don't like Elon. Anyway, his eyes burn with a feverish light. Because apparently I failed, even though you can't even fight the guy till Act 5. His face is deathly pale. Commander, you have my respect. You survived the abyss, and that is no small feat. Oh, I have your respect now. I believe it was in Act 2 that you told me that I didn't deserve my powers. And all that crap. I have long memory, my dude. But anyway. Alright, here's the deal. See, let's get straight to the point. While we were in the abyss, these folks discovered where the souls are being kept. This is what I just said. So apparently he's just having a hissy fit. Because his chickie poo is possessed at the moment. Or half dead or comatose or some crap. I don't know. It's them. I didn't pay much attention to them. But anyway, yeah. So yeah, I was gonna say, you don't finish Sela's quest until Act 5, so shut your mouth, Elon. Shut your mouth. Alright, anyway. Sela gets straight to the point. So while we were in the abyss, these folks discovered where the souls are being kept, the ones that were stolen by the demons. Well, I wouldn't say we discovered it exactly. I may be a cleric, but there are limits to my power, especially here in the Whirlwind. However, we do know the general location. When I was looking for the souls, I had a vision. Hey, look, guys, we're back in the main story. It's been so long. It's been 9 million years. Anyway, she had a vision. I saw a rock that looked like a gravestone, and beneath it was an entrance to a cave. A cave! We haven't seen enough of those, dude. I know that the rock is on the outskirts of the Winged Wood. It was not difficult to recognize the ancient forest. It's been burning for decades in an unquenchable fire started by the demons. Fun. I'm certain that this is where the souls are being held, but I don't know what awaits us beneath that rock. Well, dude, we're level 20 now because we just spent 700,000 years in the Midnight Isles. So we're level 20. We're cool. I mean, you still got to get a couple more mythic paths, but, you know, whatever. Mythic levels. Alrighty. Anyway, Elon and I have decided to go there, find the souls, and rough up any demon or cultist that gets in our way, but we'd love to have your help. Oh, I bet you would. I bet you would. Considering Elon's useless and Sela, well... If she has her horse, I mean, she's occasionally a nice meat shield. I mean, what? Okay. Alright. What if something's happened to Kiana's soul? Who knows what the monster's done to her? It makes me sick just thinking about it. Elon takes a deep breath and tries to regain his composure. I apologize for a sudden outburst. I'm just tired. Well, how about you apologize for being a big asshole in Act 2 when you told me I didn't deserve my powers? And I was gonna, like, bring the world to ruin and shit. How about you apologize for that, buddy? I mean, what? Alright, let's move on. Alright. Let's see. I can beat that without even trying. Elon, you need to pull yourself together. We've had this discussion before. We spoke together after the tragedy happened. If you want to help Kiana, you can't let your emotions get the best of you. Elon takes a deep breath. I apologize, Commander. Yeah, you better. All right. That's the second time you brought me to my senses. Yeah, would you like me to smack you too? I mean, I'm willing to do that. Just for you, buddy. Just for you. All right. You're absolutely right. I'll try to control myself. Can tell I don't like Elon much, can you? He was a big jerk. Come on. He was a big jerk. I remember these things. All right. So what happened to the bodies of these trapped souls? Okay, this is our snow. She doesn't have a picture, but it's our snow. Just Chicky Poo. We were going to move them to Canobras when the... Okay, way to turn my anger away from Elon by mentioning the one person I hate even more than him. When the Queen evacuated the city. But we couldn't. It was too dangerous to transport them. The clerics need to focus their efforts on sustaining the lives and health of the victims, and there were armies of demons roaming the road, so we stayed in Dresden. Elon's brave friends protected the bodies. They defended the infirmary in your absence. Many of them were grievously wounded, but they succeeded in their task. You don't have any idea what's inside the cave? No, we don't, but we can guess. Do you remember what, or rather who, started all this? The esteemed jeweler Derek Sunhammer and his damned trinkets. Sela, you swore! It's a good thing the no swearing ban ended about 12 minutes ago. 11 minutes ago. Alright. And besides, you're going to lose your paladin card. She's such a good paladin. You know, when she's not shit-faced drunk. But anyway, well, we did some digging on him. What? I love Sela. What are you talking about? Alright. I'm being saucy today, I know. So nice to these people, aren't I? Well, they're jerks. Anyway, well, we did some digging on him, and we believe he's one of Baphomet's cultists, aren't they all? Think about their methods, their magic, and their ability to infiltrate society and strike when least expected. It all sounds exactly like our jeweler friend. If we're right, we think this location might be a cultist hideout. It makes sense that he would take the stolen souls to save to a safe location in the wound. I'm back to not being able to talk again. I think we lost some people when they realized I'm in Act 5. Like, yeah, I'm in Act 5, dudes. I've been playing this for a very long time. But I have all the VODs saved on my channel. Just go to videos and collections. There's like 50. And they're all like, most of them are like 4 hours. A couple are a little shorter. A bunch are very longer. Well, a bit longer. But yeah, they're all there. So you can see this entire story. But if you'd like to skip the 9,000 hours of Midnight Islands. Oh my goodness. I mean, it was a good dungeon. Just very long and very story-less. But anyway. Alright, I'll help you. Just because I'm a completionist. Lucky you. Elon nods. I'll leave at once. I'll scout out the area and keep watching the cave and its surroundings. I'll share my findings when you arrive. My heartfelt thanks for your help, Commander. I'll stop trying to kiss my butt now. But yes, I'm a completionist, and I'm trying my damnedest to postpone the Darren quest because I know I'll be crying the whole time. Alright. Anyway. And I should return to my duties as a cleric. I have much to do in Dresden. I'm just itching to give my blade a taste of those soul-stilling cultists. But the most important thing is that we save the victims, and that's exactly what we're going to do. Thank you, Seraphine. I just want you to know I really appreciate your help. Well, then stop trash-talking my boyfriend. That's all you've been doing. I'm kind of freaking sick of it, babe. But anyway, I know these cultists are our enemies anyway, but I'm glad that you're not ignoring the plight of ordinary people like the ones who were robbed of their souls. Waiting for the day quest for a long time. You just want to hear me crying. You know you do. But I'm going to postpone it as long as I can. Because I'm so afraid I'm going to mess it up. I'm so afraid I'm going to mess it up. I'm probably going to turn the prompts back on. See, now, the other 2 times that I did the quest, I had the prompts on. It's very confusing. And I got the second best outcome for his quest. The second best. I mean, day was fine, but there were some casualties. But day was fine. But I'm trying to get the very, very best ending for his quest this time. But it's just... It's so hard. I mean, I've said before, if you don't like Darren, either you won't do his quest at all, or you just automatically pick the evil thing, or you won't care either way. But if you like Darren so much that you've been romancing him, it is literally the hardest quest in the world to do. It is so hard to do that quest if you like Darren, and especially if you're romancing him. because you literally have to go from spending 5 acts making him fall in love with you to suddenly convincing him that you want to murder him and that you hate him and it was all a lie. Like, what? You can tell why I hate this quest and why I think it's the hardest quest in the game. I'm like getting upset just thinking about having to do that. Because it's like I worked so hard to get Darren. And then I'm just going to have to do a 180 and be like, nope, I hate you. I want to kill you. It was all a big old lie. That's how you have to do his quest. And it's very, very upsetting. It's very, very upsetting. But anyway. Yes, but now we're talking about Sela's quest, and I could give less than a shit about her quest. But I'll still do it, because I'm a completionist. Dang it. Alright. Oh, God. From behind, she looks like Camellia. I'm like, oh my God, no, she is back from the dead. No! She's here to murder and eat us all and get off on it. Welcome back, Camellia. We missed you so much. Alright, anyway, nope, it's Jana. She just looks exactly like Camellia. Alright, anyway. A figure approaches you, but it takes you a moment to recognize who it is. Yeah! At first I thought you were the psycho necrophiliac murderer girl who I murdered because she's a psycho necrophiliac cannibal. Real sweet girl. She was pretty at least, right, guys? Right, guys? But anyway, a figure approaches you, but it takes you a moment to recognize who it is. Jana, the ill-fated deserter from the Eagle Watch. She looks very different from the last time you saw her. She's calm and collected, though her voice is a little pale. Her face is a little pale, like almost chalk again. And you notice a scar on her right temple, jagged and fresh. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I just spoil everything about Camellia for those people who are watching Act 5 without knowing what happened in Act 3? Sorry! As I said, all the VODs are right there if you want to watch them and see this entire story in order, chronological nonetheless. But anyway, sorry, spoiler. Camellia is a psycho fruitcake, in case you didn't know that, and that's why she ain't with us. But anyway, let's move on, shall we? But she's so pretty. Okay, moving on. Jana, Sela beams at her friend. You're here. Yeah, who let you out of jail, babe? Yeah, I'm here. Jana falters and blurs out. Sela, how can you be smiling at someone who felled you? I thought you'd never want to see me again. I mean, I'll definitely give you a piece of my mind once we're in private. Sela pretends to look stern, but I really am glad you're okay. Sela's words bring a smile to Jana's lips. Then the former deserter turns to you. Well, let me tell you why I'm here. I have business with you, or rather, a request. I love these people. I really do. Commander, Jana hesitates and continues resolutely. I know about the stolen souls. I want to help you search for them. I've come to ask if you will let me join you and Sela on the mission. Please give me another chance. Well, I don't know. Are you going to run away like a little bitch and leave us all to fight on our own again? I mean, we really don't need you, so it's fine, but it would be kind of annoying, considering that's what you did last time. I told you guys I have a long memory. But anyway. Oh, that's right. That's right. That's probably why she's not in jail anymore. Because we left Dresden in the hands of the queen, and we came back to a pile of rubble. What a good queen she is. And then we had to fix it again. Conquer it again. For the queen, who couldn't conquer it once in 70 years, and we had to conquer it twice in 1 year. Mic drop. Okay, anyway. So. We'll discuss that in a minute. First, I want to know how you ended up in Dresden. There's not much to tell. As I'm sure you remember, you chose not to punish me. You allowed me to go free. I did? I thought I put her in jail. Didn't I put her in jail? Thought I put her in jail. Pretty sure I put her in jail. Is the game glitched now? Didn't I put her in jail? It's been like 2 acts, but I know. I was saying I have a good memory, but, you know, it's Jana. What do I care about her? But yeah, I'm pretty sure I put her in jail, didn't I? I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, I have a good memory for people that matter. Things that matter. Like her being a jerk. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I put her in jail. Didn't I? I don't know. Anyway, so I went to Knabbers. I figured I'd forget about all about the Crusades. Have a fresh start, but it didn't work out. I heard the news about you and Sela, that you had descended into the abyss. Actually, we were locked in there by the bitch queen. But, you know, tomato, tomato. And, well, I couldn't stop thinking about everything I'd left behind. As soon as I caught wind of your return, I hightailed it to Dresden as fast as I could. But when I got here, I just couldn't find the courage to approach you, so I waited outside the citadel until I saw Elon and Sela. I know you must be planning something together, and that's when I realized this is my chance to make amends. I might never get another opportunity to prove myself, so I came to see you. That's why I'm here. See, guys! Didn't I put her in jail? I could have swore I put her in jail. This is bugging me now. Is the game glitched? Is it forgetting what my choices were? Because that could affect important stuff if it's forgetting what my choices were. Because I'm pretty sure I put her in jail, didn't I? I thought I did. I mean, it was Act 3 a very, very long time ago. But I'm pretty sure I put her in jail. But, okay. Anyway. How can I trust you? How do I know that you've changed? Last time we fought demons together, you ran away. You abandoned us. You deserted your unit. People can change, Sela says quietly. Oh, yeah! By the way, Sela, what did you just say? People can change? So maybe you should stop being a total bitch to my boyfriend. Did I mention that? I think I might have. Yeah. Anyway. Well, you know, I mean, if you want, I can go back to my save before the broken fight and just delete the entire 200 plus hour Seraphine run instead of cheating. I could do that. That was what I was going to do. I was going to say, oh well, 200 plus hours. Can't play her anymore because this fight's broken. But seriously, I mean, literally, that was the only thing I could do. Other than, it was either use a cheat to get past the fight or trash a 200 plus hour playthrough. Those are my only choices. So, yeah. Anyway. So, Sela's saying people can change, but she's still a total and complete bitch to Darren. But, you know, whatever. Yeah, that's what I usually use the cheats for in Sims, to fix all the broken shit. All I have is my word. Gianna meets your gaze resolutely. My word and my desire to redeem myself, but it's your decision. Yeah, no shit it is. Alright, very well. You might get killed. It could be fun and amusing. I mean, what? Very well. I'll give you a chance to redeem yourself. Go with Elon and help him. We'll meet you there. Really? I won't let you down. Yeah. Yeah. Court officer? Could you get that on tape? What'd she say? That she's not going to let us down? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see, babes. We'll see. We're not just staying a car full of booze this time. This is much more important, but that just means we have to succeed. Failure is not an option. What else is going to trigger? Oh, God. Is this Olbrig? Yep, this is Olbrig. This is the new guy, everybody. Well, I've seen the introduction you get to him in Act 1 on my Kineticist off stream. So now I'll get to see the introduction you get to him in Act 5. So this is the new guy, everybody. For those that don't know, he was only added a little less than a month ago, and you can, I think, meet him in Act 1, Act 3, and Act 5. Off stream, I met him in Act 1, but I haven't met him yet in Act 3 because my characters are all in Act 1 or Act 5 right now. But this is, I guess, the Act 5 meeting for the new dude. New companion hype, I guess. Cool. I know he's melee, so pardon my lack of enthusiasm. Sorry, I did play Shifter. I did play a little bit of Shifter. I played the one ranged Shifter. But, yeah. I only played it for a little while. Anyways. Okay. Are you in charge? A giant, muscular, red-bearded Kelid strides confidently into the hall. Then you're the woman who explained to me what the hag-blasted shambles is going on here. But yeah, this guy's apparently romanceable too. Alright, if you guys know my type by now from watching my streams, those of you who have watched my streams, I like tiny little, kind of feminine, pretty boys. Who thinks I might actually be interested in the slightest in this big, bearded, Viking-looking whatever. Yeah, I'm so into him. Let's move on. Good, you can romance him, Heim. Have fun with that. Okay. But yeah. No, literally, I literally think I have an allergy to facial hair. I cannot stand facial hair. So, no, this guy is really not my cup of tea. I mean, maybe if he lost the beard, because he does have long hair, which is always a plus. But I can't stand facial hair. I cannot stand it. So yeah, definitely not my cup-o. I think I'll stick with my day, and my kineticist will try with Wiljeff and see how that mod is. But yeah, not into this boy. But we'll bring him into the party, because he's probably less annoying than some of the people. At least, hopefully, he's less annoying. I only met him in my off-stream one, and you didn't... I did the little dialogue options with him, asking him about his past and stuff, but don't really know much about him yet. So that got a Viking style look, so... Oh, jeez. Yeah, but don't you also have a girlfriend, so it's okay. It's okay. But anyway. So, he wants me to explain to him what the hag-blasted shambles is going on here. Alright. And, who are you? I'm Ulbrig, chieftain of the Olisks, vassal to the Neverhome clan. Ring any bells? Odd, seeing as this is my ancestral land, and you're building your ugly fortress on. These are our pastures. You're marching your hordes of rust-clad roughnecks over and back again. Quite at home you've made yourselves. Yeah, this is all different because yeah, when you meet him in Act 1, you meet him at the inn right after the tavern defense, and he's like, "What's going on? The streets are filled with demons." And now he's saying, "Hey, your fortress is on our land." I didn't know Dresden was on Sarkorian land. Isn't Sarkoris way over in the west? Old Sarkoris, whatever. I thought it was clean over on the west side of the map, because that's where the end of the game is. Spoiler! We're going west, young men. But yeah, wasn't Sarkoris over on the west side of the map? Because the final fight, isn't it where Sarkoris used to be? I thought that's what it was. So how is Dresden... Whatever. Shrugs. Why are we shrugging? Alright. I'm Ulbrig, okay. Yeah, he's saying that we're building our fortress on his pastures, even though Sarkoris is really far away. But, okay. Alright, let's begin at the beginning. The Kelid frowns as he ruffles his mane of red hair with his fingers. So here's what happened. There I was on the edge of a forest, lying down for a nap. It was warm and the birds were singing. It's joy of a day. Now, if you ask me, I dozed off for only a minute, but then I woke up, and what in the blazes do I see? Stone walls everywhere, scorched earth, twisted trees, horned oglins running about, and armored ruffians swinging blades at each other like crazy. And everybody's been telling me the same tale. Sarkoris has been gone for 100 years. So I was asleep for 100 years, or what? Yeah, haven't you read your own backstory? I did. Oh, jeez. Anyway. So yeah, this is the new guy. Yeah, I don't know much about him other than just what I did in my off-stream one, which was meeting him and going through his dialogue options. That's about it. What you've been told is the truth. It's been 100 years since a demon invasion wiped out Sarkoris. Say it 100 times if you like, but I still don't believe it. It can't be true. Denial, my dear. Alright. So, obviously we know where it came from. So what do you want exactly if you're not going to believe us? For starters, I want to figure out where I am and what's going on. And then the Kelid clenches his fist. If this isn't all a dream, it's some lusted monsters have really laid waste to my home, my Sarkoris. It means I'm going to fight him. You're the war chief of this place, right? Take me into your party. You won't regret it. Okay. I get... It's like... we know this already, but I guess just because he's the new guy, I guess we'll click it just so we can hear all the options, even though this is kind of dumb because we already know this. My home. My Sarkoris. Alright. Where have you come from? Perhaps your home, your Sarkoris. Me? I was born here. My clan's lived here since the olden times. The Olusks, one of the founding clans of Sarkoris. And yet here I am, not recognizing the place I call home anymore. And how can you be of use to my party? Here's how. The Kelid raises his hand and bends his fingers. Before your very eyes, they become longer. Long, sharp talons extend from the thick skin now covering them. I'm a shifter. I can tear any enemy to shreds, and I don't need a weapon. You could use a fighter like me, couldn't you? Well then, welcome to my party. Ulbrich lowers his head and says solemnly, my blade and my life are yours, War Chief. He looks up at you with a friendly chuckle. I mean, it's not like I need a blade. My talons will make short work of our enemies, and then I'll finish them off with my beak. But saying it like that is the done thing. My talons and my beak are yours, just doesn't have the same ring to it. There's something else, War Chief. I can see things are bad, but the tales of all of Sarkoris burning down and its people dying out. I'm sorry, I don't believe those. It can't be true. We're not the kind of folks to be snuffed out just like that. I have kin in a village not far from here, Current Glen. Let's go there and talk to them. Oh, we're getting his quest already. I didn't even get that in Act 1, because obviously it's probably something you do later in the game anyway. Yeah, let's go talk to them and have them fill us in. They're smart folks. Perhaps they'll help us a bit in battle, too. Together we'll clean up Sarkoris before you can say, Aroint ye. Aroint? What? Aroint ye, foul creatures. Ulbrich bumps his fist into his palm with a chuckle of bravado. Alright, I'll go look for a place for us to stay for the night. Just let me know as soon as you're ready to go on a raid. Okay. We got a new town on the map. Yay. Time, did you run away? Did you run away? Don't you want to hear what the new guy has to say? Alright, so now let's give it a real save. Alright. Yeah, I'm not even bothering deleting stuff out. But we have to get all of our junk out of the treasure chest here. And then spend the next 50,000 hours selling it. Yay. Super fun. Actually, I guess we should take a nap before we do any of that. Take a nap first. Oh, jeez, it's pushing me towards chaotic good again. Oh, God, I have to level people. Oh, my God, it's going to take forever. I have to sort through stuff. I have to level people. Oh, boy. Alright. I don't know what to do with you, Zoziel. You're just here. I guess religion, Mr. Cleric Man. And then, guess whatever you're good at, which is persuasion, perception, okay, yay. Oh, jeez. I don't know. Spell focus, yeah. Yeah. Oh, God. Altrosius. Oh, jeez. Weapon focus. I keep switching his weapons, so that doesn't really matter. Combat casting, maybe. I don't know. I guess extra channel. Or improved blind fight. We'll just do extra channel, even though I don't really... I don't have him heal that often, because he got day. Improved critical. It's one type weapon, blah, blah, blah. Don't like it. Because I change his weapon whenever. Does he have selective? Yeah, it looks like he does. Okay. I mean, we are getting towards the end of the game, so maybe we'll need more heals, but in the final bit of the game, I'm probably not going to have him with me anyway, because he's not part of my A team. So I guess for now, we'll just get an extra channel. I know, probably everybody else got him that, like, ages ago, but I don't usually have him heal. I'll have him heal between, like, fights and stuff sometimes, just to save Darren's spells, but that's about it. Oh, and he wants to level again. I guess wisdom. Back to this again. Alright, so that's Soziel leveled. Who else needs to level? Anybody? Oh yeah, Ulbrig, apparently. And everybody else is tired. Oh god, I gotta give him mythic stuff. I don't know enough about Shifter to even guess at what I should give him for mythic stuff. Oh my god, he's level 5? I have to level him 15 times? And I know nothing about Shifter. Oh my god. Oh, jeez. I played a Shifter a little bit. The Manticore one, but not very long. I think we were just in, like, Market Square. Oh boy, I don't have a clue what to do with him. I guess this one... just, I guess, whatever he's good at, which is this and this. Guess he's good at this too, perception. I have no idea what to do with him. I don't know enough about Shifter to, like... I'm gonna be, like, stuck like you guys. I'll be like, I don't know what to do with him! Level 5 to level 20, and I've never really played a Shifter for more than just, like, a couple hours? Oof. Oof. This is going to be really hard to figure out what I should even do with him. He's melee, though, right? Because the only Shifter that isn't melee is the Manticore one. Ugh. You mentioned that we can use your bees once per round. You move at least 10 feet, or when you charge, you can use your wild shape ability as a free action. Yeah. Hi, fish. But... yeah, I know he's just melee, but I only played a Manticore Shifter for a couple hours, so I really don't know much about Shifter at all yet, and I gotta level him from 5 to 20. Special Shifter feats. Well, this sounds nice. Bigger Essex Minor. Form longer than most. Add your Wisdom bonus. It's a number of minutes per day. You can use your Shifter Expect ability to assume a minor form. Well, using Wild Shape for free sounds good. Because that was the big problem I had with my Shifter when I did play her for a couple hours. That she had to waste an entire turn just to shift, so it seemed kind of useless. Alright, so I guess we'll give him that. Well, yeah, if you get the Mythic Shape-Changing one, can't you do that as well? The Mythic ability for shape-changing or something? Because that's what I was going to get her. Because of the whole, I'd have to waste an entire turn every round every fight just to shift before I even got to do anything, and then everything was dead, so there was no point in me shifting at all. So, but yeah, if you can use it as a free action, that might be good. And this is level 5, but this sounds like you should be able to shift and attack the same round if it's a free action, right? I don't know. I don't know. It says you have to move too, so if you're moving and then shifting, wouldn't your turn be over anyway? I don't know. I don't know nothing about shifters. Okay, at 6th level, Shifter gains the ability to make several first attacks with the same natural weapon. Instead of attacking with all their natural weapons, the Shifter can choose a single natural weapon and make a full attack with that natural weapon, gaining second iterative attack at -5. As if it was a manufactured weapon. When she does so, all her other natural attacks count as secondary attacks and do not benefit her Shifter clause. Second attack from Shifter clause in her humanoid form counts as secondary. But doesn't... oh, God. Guys, this is like reading in circles. All her other natural attacks count as secondary attacks and do not benefit from Shifter clause. Second attack with her Shifter clause in her humanoid form count as secondary. See, I just zoned out. This is just too wordy and hard to even figure out what the hell they're talking about. Her Shifter clause in her humanoid form count as secondary, but does not lose any Shifter clause bonus. No additional attacks. Increase the Shifter's base attack bonus. What? That's just gobbledygook. That's what that sounded like to me. Well, you see, yeah, that's the thing. When I was trying to play my Shifter, I said, okay, I guess I should just stay in Shifter form. But it like wears off after a couple minutes. So that was the problem I had with my Shifter. I mean, she was only like level 2 or something, 2 or 3 or something. But I was like, I'd have to waste an entire round to shift, and then everything's usually dead by the time I can attack, and then her shifter form wore off after a minute or two. So there was like no point at all to me shifting. So that's why I kind of didn't even continue that playthrough yet, because I was just like, this is pointless. Okay. Master Shapeshifter in level 20. Well, yeah, but you shouldn't have to wait till level 20, though, to use your shifter form, is what I'm saying. That just sounds kind of ridiculous, having to wait till level 20 to use your shifter form. Because level 20 is the max level in the game. So, I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea what to do with this guy. No idea. I guess that one. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the same ones. It's nature, athletics, perception, and mobility are his things. I guess, sure, it's recommended. I guess I'll take it. Like I said, I don't know nothing about shifter. Nothing. Alright. Strength, Dex, Con, Wiz. Didn't they say he needs wisdom for something? So I guess we'll give him one in that. Major form at level 4 is from Master Shapeshifter. The minor aspects are time limited until 20. I think the minor aspects are buffs you save for big fights. I don't know. I don't know anything about Shifter. Yeah, I did one stream with my Shifter, and it was like, what, 4 hours? Or something? I don't know. Alright. So, nature, athletics, perception, mobility. Nature, athletics, perception, mobility. Blind fight is always nice. I think I'll give him that. Yeah, I know those two are recommended, but at least I get that blind fight makes melee people better against all the invisible fools. So that should be good for him, right? Since he's melee. Ever since getting the first mythic level to get Master Shapeshifter at level 6. Okay, yeah, so that's what I was thinking, that I'd have to get Master Shapeshifter in order to actually make her shifter form useful. That's what I was thinking I'd have to do with her. But I only had her at like level 2 or 3 at the end of the stream, so I didn't get that far yet. So yeah, I thought that's what I'd have to do. I'd have to get the Master Shapeshifter thing from the mythic powers. That's what my plan was for her anyway. But I didn't get that far yet. But anyways, alright. I guess... Is it? A bite, claw... I guess we'll go with claw, because he's got more feet than mouths. I don't know. This is my logic, folks. Alright. I can't believe I got to level him 15 times. Couldn't you have leveled on your own, my dude? Alright. What was it? Athletics, mobility, nature, and perception. This is gonna take forever, and we still got all this stuff to sort through, too. Alright, this is recommended. Sure, great, cool. Do that. Wait, no. We want to do claw. That's right, we want to do claw first. Alright. I guess I should get him another one in con, since he's a melee person, too. Alright, do, and do. Alright. I know, this is riveting, isn't it? And just think, we still have 2 million items to sort through. Alright, greater weapons specialization. I guess he's already got weapon specialization in this. Yeah, I'm just picking what's recommended for the most part, because I really don't know what to do with him right now. Alright, anyway. Maybe after I play him for a little bit, I'll change my mind, but at the moment, I don't really know what I need to do with him. Alright, so nothing is recommended this time, so I guess we'll go with... Actually, I'm going to get him improved initiative. If he's going to need to get close to the fight, we'll get him improved initiative, I guess. Griffin Shape. Griffin Heart Shifter can use a wild shape ability to become a Griffin, and ability lasts for a minute. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, only lasts a minute. But unless I get that mythic whatever. Standard action, do not cause attacks of opportunity. Can use number of times a day equals shifter level. Wisdom modifier. When the former gains a base speed of 50. Claw attacks, bite attack, blah, blah, blah. Okay, same thing as my Manticore. Alright. Blarg, blarg. Blarg and blarg. Lots of stuff. Yay, we got him to level 15. Alright, so I guess this time we'll get him the improved blind fight. Oh, I should get him outflank too. Yeah, I should get him outflank as well. I guess strength this time. Because I'm pretty sure he's a strength fighter, right? Yes. I think he is, right? Alright. Why do I always get hungry at 12? Ugh. I finished my lovely breakfast around 9, so it's only been 3 hours. Not that it was much of a breakfast, but still. Anyway. Yeah, I didn't even get any snacks because I was like, maybe I won't get hungry before that. But apparently. Alright, I don't know. Die Hard, maybe? Or Greater Blind Fight? Improved Unarmed Strike. Yeah, I don't know. Outflank, that's what I said I wanted to get him. I'll get him that. Because Seela, Greybor, Samhain, Regil, and Trevor all have that. Okay. We're getting there. He's 18 now. So many things to click. So many things. And I'm really not looking forward to having to sort through all the stuff we got in Midnight Owls. I did sell some of it. When we went back, I went back to Dresden between streams, I think, and sold a little bit of it. Or something. I don't remember. It's been so long. So very long. Hammer the Gap is kind of good, isn't it? I think I give my melee people that, so we'll give them that as well. Alright. I guess... What does he need Dex for anyway? Seriously, what does he need Dex for? Why is it recommended? I think I'll give him another one in Wisdom, since he uses that for some thing. Alright. I think Heim ran away because I said I didn't like facial hair. Heim, did you run away? That makes me sad. Final aspect. At 20th level, the Griffin Heart Shifter can use her major and minor forms at will. Okay, cool. Alright, so he's done. Alright. Oh, we do need to get him mythic stuff. Mythic stuff. Alright, where's this thing that I need for whatever and whatnot? I don't even know if I still need it. Master Shapeshifter, this thing? Maybe become a target of... No, that's... Not... What? That's about polymorph crap. Okay, if you if you have wild shape ability, you can use it any number of times a day. Okay, that's all right. That's what it was. I've said that before, that I like pretty little feminine boys, and the beard just isn't feminine. But you see, if you're really that upset about it, you could always just shave. Problem solved. Okay. Oh gosh. Anyways. Well, welcome back. Yeah, I just had to level this dude like 20 times. Like, what the hell? I don't know what to do with you. God. I don't even know what mythic level we are. I think we're like mythic 7 or 8 or something. I don't know. I don't have a clue. Extra mythic ability. Let's see if there's anything good in here. When you look through natural attacks or anything naturally, natural attacks ignore all damage. Oh, that's a good one for him. Yes. All right. Mythic level 3. He doesn't really heal. Ever ready. Okay, that makes your op attacks better. Last stand is good as well. Leading strike might also be good if you could get to the fight. I don't know. Mythic charge. I don't know, man. Thundering blows, unrelenting. Ugh. Wasn't there a luck one too? Always a chance. Your attacks are less affected by luck. You don't automatically miss when you roll one. I think I'll get him that as well, just in case. Mythic 4! Alright. That's better up attacks. That's don't die. That's good if he can get to the fight, but I don't know. I guess that would be good if I used charge, but I often can't. Thundering blows, also good. Unrelenting assault. Guess we'll do that one. Mythic 5. I love how he just inherits all my mythic abilities because he just happened to show up and say, hey, I want to join your party. Interesting how that works. I guess... yeah, that's good. But I think he'll get more use out of this one. Mythic 6. Now, I usually go right into mythic ability, but let me look at this other... ooh, there's Sorcerer's Reflex. Alright. Flawless attacks. I don't know. Some of these are kind of nice too. Increased by 1. Double the bonuses on your attack rolls from weapon focus and greater weapon focus. Me. You got half your mythic rank on damage rolls. Guess we'll do that. You done, dude? You done? No, you're not done. Okay. Mythic 7. Yeah, I know we're at like 7 or 8. So, Thundering Blows, Last Stand. I think, again, Last Stand is good. But I think we'll get more use out of the other one. Although we are close to the end of the game, so we might actually get to the point where we start falling over and dying. I guess for now, though, we'll do Thundering Blows. Mythic 8! Yay. Alright. I don't know. There's good stuff in here as well. That's what I usually go to, but there is also some good stuff outside of that menu. Dog, stop making noise. Alright, so... Since he does, why did my sound go away? That's weird. Why did my sound go away? Yikes. Is my game still running? Am I still streaming? Okay, it's back now. That was so weird. Okay, since he does have iterative attacks, maybe I should get him this. I don't know how much would help, though. Because these also sound nice, as does that and that. See, this looks really good, but somebody in some chat I was watching said that it sucks. So I don't know. Sounds like it'd be good. So now what's this? This is equal to half your mythic rank. Double the bonuses of your attack rolls. I think I'll go with that one again. Alright, so I think we're done. So we do have 2 more mythic levels apparently, because he was what, mythic 8 there? Alright, I think we're done leveling everybody now. So now we just gotta get all the junk out of the box and have a nap and sell stuff. So let's look at spell books first of all, because otherwise I will forget and it will be annoying. Now she actually got some good spells last time, for once in her life. Because I usually never even have her cast, because her spells are usually crap. Yeah, she got Remove Disease, the Soothing Sand, whatever, and then this thing. Yeah, that sounds nice. That sounds fun. Alright. So, you, cleric, have to memorize your spells, unlike my actual healer. Anyway. 4, 5, 6. I'm just making sure they didn't pull anything off their stupid... like that. I see you pulling that shit. Nobody ever uses this. I did make it selective, I believe. Creature passing through the wall takes 1d6 damage. I don't know. I don't think I've been using this either, but this is also the selective one. So I guess we'll give him one of those. Just for lulz. Okay. Restoration. Greta. Should probably give him more of that. Would you stop taking stuff? Actually, is that because I gave him another wisdom? Is that why he's like missing shit? Probably. Rift of Ruin! Didn't what's his face say something about that? Nahindri? That butt crack? Him? He said something about it? Alright. Click Seriousman's Mass? That sounds fun. Sure, we'll do that. Since you don't have it on your bar yet. Alright. And this. Stop being asymmetrical. I don't like it. Let's see. Winds of Vengeance. I don't even know. Heal Mass. Okay, Firestorm, Soul Riva. If we put this up or down there. We'll put that down there. Wait, is this the selective one? Yes. So put that there. Now this isn't the selective Polar Midnight. What the hell does this even do? Presence, fires, incredible awe. Most of them are immune to mind affecting shit. Guess we'll just throw another one of those in there just to make it look all pretty. Alright, moving on. Can't cast these spells. Well, you're level 20. What are you waiting for, my dude? Alright. And then... did you pull crap off your bar, too? I don't think she did. I didn't give her an extra point, so she should still have everything where I put it. Why are you asymmetrical? I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. I guess it'll have to do. Alright, anyway. Let's see. What do you even have, my dear? Interesting. Alright, sure. cool. Ah, I hate it when it's not symmetrical. But anyways, that was still funny when Darren tried to heal Trevor and cast Clashing Rocks instead. Again, you're level 20. What the hell are you waiting for? Why can't you cast that? I'm not a D&D'er. That makes no sense to me. She is level 20. She should be able to cast level 10 spells. Alright, anyway. Okay, you don't have spells. You don't have spells. You barely have spells. All your spells kind of suck. Sure, we'll throw one of those in there. Why the hell not? Why not? What does this even do? Cast a spell, you strengthen your paladins or courage until the end of the duration. All life things are immune to fear, magical otherwise. So it's basically just to remove fear that's in aura form. I guess we'll do that. Why not? I don't know. I'm never going to use it, but okay. Is this all creatures? I think it is, isn't it? All creatures. So you're gonna mess with Regil and Darren with that one, aren't you? All right. Move cursed. It's always nice to have somebody that has that. Could get her that, but we'll just throw that on there for now. What do you even have here? Restoration. Yes, please. Yes, and thank you. Sure, I guess. Whatever. Alright, anyway. And you. Why are you hurt, Woljif? What did the hell happen to you? Okay, let's see. Oh, that's right, he got smacked in that trash mob fight, didn't he? Let's see. Well, some people didn't take stuff off their bar. Alright, anyway. Alright, so all the spell books are sorted out. Let's give it another real save, then we will go to sleep. And then we will sort through the 9 million pieces of loot we got. Yeah, I know. I forgot to do something. We'll do it later. Alright, first of all, auto. Me and Darren, we're gonna make a screaming omelet. Let's move on. Mulled wine. Okay. That's me and Darren making wine. What could happen? We won't get distracted at all. Anyway, yeah. Let's move on. Let's move on, guys. All right. No, these are all crap. So we're not gonna make any of those. Oh, he's helping with scrolls and dogs. Stop making noise. It's annoying me. Stop making noise, silly dogs. Every time they make noise, I think people are coming home. All right. Anyway, scroll or something. Some such thing. Sure. Make a weird scroll. All right. Ember says, the paper was white, then it turned blue, even though you dipped it in red blood. What magic is this? Girl, this is called my experiment to determine the acidity of demon blood. I can explain the basis of the experiment. First, we take a perfectly ordinary piece of paper. Oh, God. Ember and Nenio. Scary. Okay. So now we got a bunch of stuff to sell. A bunch of stuff to sell. All that crap for the Midnight Isles. Did you see that? I'm amazed it does not say that I can't move, because I should not be able to move. Carrying all that junk. Alright, I don't know what... We got so much stuff in the Midnight Isles. So much stuff. Get some snacks. Maybe take a nap. I'll tell you when we're done sorting through all this crap. Oh my god, there's so much stuff. There's so much stuff. Okay, oh my god. So much stuff. First of all, everybody stop carrying around bows. I want you to be able to make up attacks. Alright, so my little weapon here is 7 to 19. This is 6 to 15. Fine. That's fine with me. Let's go to you. You're the two-handed fighter in 15 other classes. Yeah. Paladin, Hell Knight, Armored Hulk, two-handed fighter. Pick a freaking class, my dude. Alright. Now this is two-handed, yes? His is 54 to 60. This is 53 to 62. So his is, deals 4d6 force damage to all enemies in a 15-foot cone, including the target. Okay, well, actually, that's the enemy. Okay, that's fine. I was going to say, if I was thinking it was saying including the wielder. I'm like, no. Why would I have him using that? And okay, and this one is an attacks an evil creature and grants 5 bonus to attack roll and deals additionally 1d12 slashing damage on hit. Oh, so according to the price, this one is much better. I don't know. The first one does sound pretty nice. Okay, but the first one, its bonus only triggers when he confirms a critical hit. This one triggers anytime he attacks something that's evil. So I guess it would trigger a lot more often, right? I mean, this one, the first one does damage to all the enemies. It does an AoE, but only when he confirms a critical hit. So this one, it does more damage to a single target, but it would do it more often. Mutilated Angel. I guess we'll put that on him. Let's look at his attack right now. It's 32, 17, 27, 22, 54 to 60 damage. 27, 22. I guess it's a little bit better. Sure, whatever. Alright, you dear. You're only really going to be using a longbow. So, hers is 6 to 18. This one's 9 to 16, so we'll just keep her with the one she's got. You only use gnome hooked hammers, and I don't think we got any of those. Yeah, I don't see any. But then again, I'm trying to go quickly because I know how long it's going to take. Does anybody see any gnome hooked hammers? I don't. Because that's all he uses, because it's his specialty thing. Wait, this one? Oh, this, okay, there is one. So his is 1724, this is 1936. That's actually a little bit better. I guess. Alright, let's look at his attack. It's 33, 18, 28, 23, 17, 24. I guess. I don't know. Alright, you my dude. You use whatever I give you. You use it and you like it. Alright, so his whatever thing that he's got right now is 923, it's 1017. Yeah, meh. Guess we'll just keep him with what he's got. And then, whatever. She's not gonna be using anything much for anything other than op attacks, so she's just fine with what she's got. Yeah, I know, I'm only looking at weapons. I'm going to go back and look at armor and stuff, but I'm trying to go through one at a time. Alright, you only use longbows as well. Yours is 820, that's 1118, so you're fine. You don't even use weapons, so whatever. Okay, yeah, he shouldn't have a weapon. Yeah, okay. Alright, you use whatever. You use one-handed weapons, that's all that matters. One-handed weapons. So this one is two-handed. This one's two-handed. This one is light. 2543, 2432, 2025. So yeah, his are better. Yeah, because you're supposed to do all the Midnight stuff, I think, in Act 3, honestly. Alright, Sela. That's two-handed. I usually leave her with one-handed because of her shield specialty, whatever. Okay, hers is 1434. That's 8 to 13, so she's fine. I'm trying to do this as quick as possible, guys. I know it's going to take forever. I'm sorry. But I'm trying to be as quick as I can. Alright, 4 to 14, 5 to 12. Fine, you're fine, fine. You use Jagas. I don't even... So hard to tell with some of these. I mean, he could use any light weapon, but I think that his two have a thing that they play off of each other. Yeah, when used with deep rip, when used with soft cut, they work together. That's why I got him those. So I think he's fine. You, my darling, first of all, get off that bow. Secondly, 4 to 18, 6 to 13, so we'll just leave him with what he's got. Okay, now we will check armor. I don't really wear armor, but okay. Oh, that's right. I've got something or other that makes me able to wear armor now, but armor has arcane spell failure, so no thank you. I think I will skip it. We'll look, but I'm pretty sure I'm not going to have any armor on because it has arcane spell failure crap on it. Well, some of the clothing stuff might be okay. Spell the force to try to make a fortitude saving throw. DC that save is increased by 2. It also gets the wearer 2 bonus and cast low checks and door cancel resistance bets contribution. Blah 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 blah. The effect of heavy fortification. Interesting. I don't know. I mean, it costs more, which would insinuate it's better, but basically it just gives me heavy armor, I guess. And the other stuff sounds a little more useful, honestly. So I think I'll just leave her as much as she's got, honestly. Alright. Now, is this going to conflict with his armor? Because he's got regular armor on already, doesn't he? If it doesn't conflict. Hold on a second. Let's take this off. Okay, his AC is 35 with it on. It's 35 with it off. What? I mean, okay, game. I mean, I bet? Baby? I don't know. Yeah, that does replace my thing. Plus, it's ugly. Was this the one I had on before? Yeah, it was. This one. What's these other things? Okay, that's arcane spell failure, arcane spell failure, arcane spell failure. So yes, the one I had on. I don't know, man. Alright, you, my dear. So what's the difference between fortification and armor then? Because it didn't change his AC at all when I put that on him. Now hers AC is 31. Yeah, it doesn't change it at all. Okay, whatever. Sure, you can have one too. Shirts for everybody. Okay. Well, actually, let's look at the actual armor now. Okay, his is 12, that's 11. Hers is 8, this is 11. But this one's got less dex, so I guess that's bad for her. His is 11, this is 11. Guess this one's slightly better. I mean, it has less armor check penalty, which is good, right? It has more dex, so I don't know how much he uses dex for. Guess we'll put that on him. Alright. You. 11. Mithril enhancement 5, mithril enhancement 2. Melee hit and aware of this. Whenever an enemy lands a melee hit, the attacker has to reflex saving throw or suffer 1d damage to strength. I think I like the one he's got on now better. Even though this one's way more expensive, I think I like the bonuses on his current one better. He doesn't have to worry about arcane spell failure either because he's divine, right? I don't know, man. I think I'll just keep him with what he's got. She doesn't really wear armor. Her current one gives her bonuses on skill checks, so we'll just leave her with that, I believe. Okay, Lan doesn't really wear armor either. See, his one gives him dodge bonus, enhancement bonus, attack, and damage rolls unarmed attacks. Okay, it says if this is a spellcaster, blah blah blah. So that's useless for him. I didn't even read this though. Increase by 1, they gain 5 competence bonus and cast level checks to overcome spell resistance. Hey. What's her current one? Her current one is 3 insight bonus on knowledge and lore checks, and she's doing almost all of those. And a 2 bonus on reflex. Now this one is, if there's a spellcaster, the cast level is increased by 3. And the save DC against other spells is increased by 1. They gain a 5 competence cast. Ugh. This sounds like it could be very good for her. Although the one she has on is also very good for her. Because it gives her a bonus on all her skill checks. I don't know, man. Well, since I know Knowledge Arcana check is one of the 2 most important things in the final fight, suppose I'll leave her with the one that gives her a bonus on that. Alright. Do you even wear armor? I don't think he wears armor, does he? Guess he has armor on. Yeah, so this looks like it's a better deal for him, because he doesn't have to worry about casting. Doesn't really have to worry about dex, I don't think, and the armor check is less. So I guess we'll put that on him. Alright. And you. 11... So it's slightly more armor. So yeah, I think it's a better deal for him. Better armor, higher enhancement, etc., etc. You... No, don't want that for you, but let's look at the shield too, because I always forget about shields. Yeah, we'll keep her with the one she's got. Alright. So exciting, I know. Alright. Ember, you don't really wear armor. What's this? Oh, this could be good for her. Wear this robe as a spellcaster. The caster levels increase. Okay. This is actually pretty good for her, so we'll put that on her. Alright. Well, Jeff, you don't really wear armor either, my dear, so what's this? 1 bonus all saving throws against fear effects. Sure. Oh, doesn't she look pretty in your new dress? Actually, did that replace this thing? Hold on a second. Yeah, I think we'll put this back on him. Oh, wait. It didn't replace it. I was going to say, I didn't think it replaced it. Now, something's conflicting with this. Perception and trickery. Trickery. Deals an additional bludgeoning. But yeah, both the bonuses are fine, even if the trickery stuff is conflicting. So I think I'll just leave him with that. But yeah, I guess these 2 things can both work on him. So 6 armor for that, and then 1 bonus saving throws against fear. Sure, why not? Alright, Day. 10 and 5, so we'll just keep you with what you have. I guess we'll check the shield, but he doesn't really need a shield. I don't think I'm going to give him this one, because it's probably... Yeah, it weighs a lot more, and he trashed his strength stat to have so much charisma. So, yeah. I think we'll just keep this. That's late armor. It's purple. I'm not going to put this on him, but I think it would look nice. It's purple. But anyway, alright, so. There we go. And there we are. Okay, so. We already rested. Put new armor on. Oh yeah, we gotta check the, these things. The accessories. I know words. I know words, damn it. Oh my god. The accessories are always the hardest part too, though. And I know this gives me no bonuses, but I'm keeping it on forever. Alright, anyway. Okay, this is the one that gives me the Shadow Demon. 6 bonuses to Dex and Con, whatever. This one gives me Knowledge Arcana and Use Magic Device. This one just gives me more armor. So I think we'll keep the one I have. Why do I not have any headgear on? That's weird. That's really weird. Why don't I have any headgear on her? I could have swore I did. So we'll put that on her. Oh, okay. Broken Trickster. Alright, so these are conflicting. Why? This one is 4 to Intelligence, Wisdom, Charisma. This one is 6 to Wisdom and Charisma. And when they take damage, they gain resistance. So 6 to wisdom and charisma. This one is 4 to intelligence, wisdom, charisma. So yes, they do conflict with each other, but this will give me more intelligence, which would give me more ability points, although I am already level 20. Yeah, screw it. We'll just leave it on her for now. Does not matter to me. Oh, shit. I gotta look at the other stuff. Oh my god. Accessories always take so long, because there's so many different ones. What are my rings? I've got... Oh my god, I hate doing accessories. They take so long. Ring of Protection 3 grants ability to avoid magical and unusual attacks. Great willpower. Character makes a successful saving throw against any attack. Deals half damage instead of taking no damage. Okay. Acid resistance. And electric and cold and whatever. And this one is... Oh, this is the one that Darren gave me. And yes, I said I'd keep this, even though it gives me no bonuses. But I'm not going to wear this because it gives me a bad debuff. But I'm going to keep it. I'm just not going to wear it. Okay. Anyway, yeah. Oh my god, so many things. Okay, mine is a share bond with the Ivu. 50% damage is redirected to Ivu. In addition, Ivu gains DR and where N is equal to Azata's mythic rank. And this one is 6 resistance bonus on saving throws. So I think I'll just keep the one I've got. Shoesies! Where are these bits? Ignores the effects of difficult terrain. Whenever they step on difficult terrain, they gain a 10-foot bonus to their movement speed for 1 round. As nice as that sounds, I think it would be better for a melee person. Because I usually stand back. So that might be better for a melee person. Even though I don't have boots on her, I think that would work better for somebody who's actually going to be up close to the fight. And that is not me. Alright, so I've got on, whenever they wear these gloves, converts critical hit target makes fortitude, takes 6 bleed damage, multiple applications in effect. Stack, target can repeat their saving throw to stop it. This one is 4 bonus to disarm attempts. Whatever. Okay, so I think... What's this ring? Yeah, I think that's it for me. Alright, you. Unarmed attacks and natural weapons. Oh, speaking of... Ivu, my dear. So this is actually better for her. So we'll put that on her. This is strength enhancement, bonus, constitution, where the spell converts critical hit, natural weapon. Enemy must pass the will saving throw. Alright, so that's probably better. Okay, we'll put this on her then. Let's see, hers is 4 bonus to initiative. Since 4 bonus to all mental ability scores. Well, she doesn't cast that much, so. What's her belt? It's the, this one. What do you mean you can't wear rings? Have you tried? Alright, anyway, cloak, hers is 5 competence on Arcana. Resistance, bonus, and saving throws. So I think this one's probably better. Okay. What do you mean you can't wear boots? She could wear gloves, though. These gloves clear through rare achievements and persuasion skill checks made to intimidate. This one is disarm attempts. Well, that's really useless for her. So let's not. So I think that's all we need to do with her as well. So, alright. Trev. Yours is 6 to strength, momentum. Okay, sure. No. They get 2 bonus attack rolls for 3 rounds. Mental ability, useless for him. Okay. Ring. He's got protection 5 and evasion. Okay, that's protection 5. Bracers. You need 2 morale bonus on will saving throws. This one would conflict with his armor, so what's the point? Alright, so boots. Yeah, these boots might be good for him. Yeah, I think we'll put those on him. He didn't have any boots on, did he? I didn't even look. I assumed he didn't. I don't see any bits in here, so I'm guessing he didn't. Okay, don't know about any of these other rings. No, his is probably better. Okay, Aru. I hear Alcat changed how portraits work, and the current programs have trouble giving side characters new portraits? I don't know. I didn't hear anything about that. Portraits work. Giving side characters new portraits. I don't know. You mean if I like tried to replace these people, or are you talking about the NPCs, or just the companions? I don't know. I don't know. I haven't noticed anything, but I don't know. All right, Aru, why don't you have anything on your bar, my darling, my darling? Why for do you not have anything on your bar? Here, you can have some of these. All right. Anyway, let's see. Hers is 4 strength, dex, and con. This is 6 dex and con. Well, she doesn't need strength, so this is better for her. Actually, I guess you used strength for a composite bow, right? That didn't change her or anything, did it? I didn't look. 4 strength, dex, and con. 6 dex and con. Didn't I just put that on her? That's really weird. It's still showing the +4 when I put the +6 on her. That's strange. Okay, anyway. Natural armor bonus to armor class. Huh. Giving side characters new portraits. So you mean if they added new characters with DLC, they'd have trouble giving them portraits? Like characters that aren't in the game yet? Or something? I mean, how many more characters are they going to add, though? The game's pretty much done, isn't it? I mean, yeah, they added a new companion with this last DLC, but that was rare and unexpected. I don't know. Yeah, the ones that are already in the game are fine, then I don't get what the problem is, unless they're talking about characters that haven't been added yet. I don't know. Alright, anyways. But yeah, the game's done, so I don't know how many more characters they're going to add anyway. Okay, so, Amulet grants 4 natural armor, 4 morale bonus on reflex and whatever. This is Agile Fist, which is a natural weapon nonsense. Okay, hers, bonus electricity resistance. Yay, happy places. Okay. No, I'm not putting this on anybody. Okay, so this is 4 natural armor. This one's 5 natural armor. But the one she has on already has a... It actually makes her will saves worse, doesn't it? It gives more bonus on reflex and fortitude, but takes away her bonus on will saves? That's just weird. Let's just put this one on her. Alright. Where are these basic criminals hit? Enemies pass fortitude or become vulnerable to piercing damage. Now this is probably going to conflict with her armor, so whatever. Alright. So I think she is fine-ish. 2 deflection bonus to AC. Because she only has 1 ring on, so we could give her another ring. So she's got protection 3. This is also protection 3. And this is 2 deflection bonus to AC. Sure, we'll give her that. What is it conflicting with? Triumphant advance and ring protection. What? What's conflicting? Oh, 3 deflection bonus to AC. And this is 2 deflection bonus, but any morale bonus has her doubled. Whatever, we'll keep it. I don't care if it conflicts. It gives her something, even if it does conflict with the other thing. Alright, so you finally found something for your character, Tross? Alright, you. Physical perfection is strength, dex, con. This one's just dex and con. I honestly don't remember if he's a dex fighter or a strength fighter. I guess he's probably a dex fighter, considering his dex is higher. Strength, dex, con. Just dex and con. Alright. So his is physical perfection 2, and this is physical form 6. So let's put this on and look at his attack. 33, 18, 28, 23. 33, 28. Oh, that does make it go up. Cool. Alright. Natural armor, agile fists, morale bonus to AC. 4 enhancement best. Man, he doesn't need mental abilities. Natural armor 4, natural armor 5. Let's put that on him. He's got 1 ring on. Ring protection 4. This is better than. That will conflict with his armor anyway. Let's see. He could put another ring on. What's his cloak? His cloak is lands a hit an enemy. Enemy must pass a fortitude save or be partially skinned. That sounds like a Regil thing. Being staggered and take 2 points of concentration drain per round. Nice. We'll keep that, I think. Cloak of resistance grants wearer a fiery aura which deals every enemy in 10-foot range 2d fire. That sounds nice as well, but I think we'll keep the one he's got. Managed to AI pick just right. Well, just right. It has some flaws, but it looks good enough. Well, congratulations. Congratulations. I can almost talk sometimes. Alright. So, this one might be good for somebody. We'll figure out as we go. Sure, we'll put those on him just because he doesn't have any on. Alright. I think we're done with him then. So, Zeol. Con 4. So this is actually, his current one is just con 4. This one's dex and con 6. So sure, we'll give him that. Alright, his is natural armor 4. Alright, so his is wisdom 6. So this would give him other stuff, but it would reduce his wisdom, and wisdom is his thing, is it not? So we'll leave him alone with that. So we will replace the 4 with the 5. That will conflict with his armor. This one's 4 con, this one's 4 dex and con. So we'll give him this instead. I don't think I want to use this because I didn't realize that it gives you a 4 penalty on will saves, so F that. F that. Okay, alright, his is beta. Wisdom 6, intelligence 6. Okay, it's intelligence 6. That might be good for Woljeff or Nenio. I have to look. I think they already have the 6th one, but oh yeah, this thing. Alright, where this click channels energy to harm undead. That's why I have it on him. So we'll leave him with that one. What is this? Wait, what did we just put on what's his butt? It's the same thing. Okay, interesting. So I guess we'll put those on him since he doesn't have any. Okay, what's your ring? Your ring is a 5. So what's this other ring up here? Sure, put that on. Why not? Okay. So I think he's good. Nenaru. Constitution 6, 2 bonus fortitude saves, and 1 bonus to AC against evil creatures and effects. This one's just dex and con. I don't know. Neither of them really sound really that impressive. Sure. Alright. Amulet, this form gets the wearer achieve DC and poison spells. All respells deal additional points of acid damage. Alright, so hers is intelligence 4. So this is intelligence, wisdom, and charisma 4. But didn't we also have an intelligence 6 one? Yes. And intelligence is her thing. So I think we'll put this one on her. Okay. Her necklace is kind of meh. So, I mean, ray spells do additional 1d6 plus 5 acid. I mean, that's okay, I guess. Now this thing. 3 resistance on all saving throws. This one gives a fiery aura which deals every enemy in a 10-foot range 2d8 fire damage every turn. That might be better for a melee person, honestly. So I might just give that to a melee person. Alright, what's her ring? She's got Ring of Protection 4 and Prismatic Ring. This is what the Stagger Ring. But we do a number 5 ring, so let's put that on her. What? No, you don't like this? This is Deflection 5. Okay, this still gives her Knowledge Arcana and Magic Device, so whatever. And this one gives her Magic Device. Whatever, that's fine. Okay, I mean, what is this? Magic Device checks and touch attack rolls. Yeah. So they all give her something. Even if certain things conflict, they'll give her something. So, alright, let's move on to the next bunch. Alright, Lan. His is 4 Dex and Con. This is 6 Dex and Con, so we'll put that on him. His is Natural Armor 4. That's Agile Fists, whatever. Wisdom 6. Yeah, okay, fine. Alright. So this is probably better for him. Let's put those on him. Natural Armor. Intelligence. Wisdom 6. Same thing, right? Okay, plus it adds to his perfect strike stuff, so sure. We'll leave that on him. Same thing. Let's see. He's got protection 3, so we'll replace that with protection 4. This, like I said, would probably be better for a melee person. Okay. I think that's it for him then. Let's look at the other cloaks. His is Killing Blow, Immunity, and Mind Affecting. This one's got higher resistance, so I might actually just put that on him. He loses the Mind Affecting thing, but yeah, I guess we'll just leave him with that. I guess. I don't know. Alright. Why do I have 14 of those? Okay, I just noticed that I have 14 of those. Okay. Apparently they're all the rage these days. Now you can use all this natural armor crap, but he's got some weird thing on. Ancient fossilized insect lies trapped within this ornate hourglass. Pebble and golden pin that fastens wears click wears weapons, unarmed attacks, and natural attacks. Deal full damage to swarms? Eh? 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 Is there going to be a lot of swarms in Sarkoris? Why would he have that? That's just so rare and random. And like, what? Swarms? Is there a lot of swarms in a Sarkoris? In his quest line? I mean, why? Okay. And plus, I'm not on super hard difficulty, so swarms can be killed by regular attacks on this difficulty. Okay, now his strength is higher than his dex, so he doesn't really need that. Alright, Intelligence, Wisdom, and Charisma. He does use Wisdom, so I guess we'll stick that on him for now. Oh yeah, speaking of, let's get all this bullshit off of here. Yeah, I guess we'll give him this one for now, since he does use Wisdom for some crap. Alright. So he's got Giant Strength 2. And that's 2 strength. This is 4 strength, dex, and cons. That's actually a better deal. Alright. I'm not going to give anybody that. So yeah, natural armor 5... I think would probably be better than that swarm bullshit. I'm like, what? Why? Just why? I mean, I guess if you're on high difficulty and swarms are really hard to kill, that would be good, but on this difficulty, it's not really necessary, I don't think. So just give him that one. Alright, okay, that's intelligence. His thing is wisdom, though. So, that's actually probably better for him, this one, since wisdom is more useful to him than the other ones that he gets bonuses for. Alright, let's see. Rings. Okay, yeah. Why do you have a ring of protection 1 on? This, yes, we can give this to him. Fiery Griffin. That's what we'll have, a Fiery Griffin. Alright. It says every enemy, not all creatures. So I better not start burning my own people. Okay, this... Bracers of Armor 4. Bracers of Armor 5. So I guess we'll put these on him. What? What? Alright, fine. So these are 5. So I guess we'll take them off? I don't... whatever. Okay. So he's got the Protection 4 on right now. Any other rings we can throw on this man? Okay, I think... he should be fine with what he's got right now. Alright. Greybore. Alright. His gains 5 temporary hit points. Yeah, okay, cool. Happy for you, dude. Alright, so he's got 4 strength and con. This is 4 strength, con, and dex. So let's give him this one instead. Natural armor 4. Okay, he doesn't really need any of this stuff. That would conflict with his armor. Carnage. He's not going to be doing those checks, so we don't need to put that on him. What's his ring? His ring is 4. Okay, I don't think we need to do anything else with him. Alright, Sela. So many people. So many people, so many items. Okay, Sela. Whatever. I'm going to keep her half of the pair thing on, because her horse has got the other half. Speaking of her horse, let's do that, because otherwise I will forget about it. Speaking of, I need to level the damn horse. But first we'll do this. Okay, she's got a channel-y thing on. We'll just leave her with that. Okay, hers is 2 strength con. This is 4 strength con, so we'll put that on her. Okay, hers is a channel-y thing. She's got protection 3, so let's put protection 4 on her instead. Alright, that would conflict. What's her thing? Hers is a channel-y thing. She's not going to be doing Arcana checks anyway, so we don't need to put that on her. Alright, what else? I think we're okay on her, too. Yeah, I don't think I need to change anything else on her. Horsey Poo, we need to level you, my dude. Sure. Guess that. Let's give the horse charisma. No, just kidding. Alright, anyway. That horse needs to be charismatic, damn it. Alright, put that in that. Alright. Looking fine, messer. Oh yeah. That was an inventory. Horsey, is there anything you'd like to wear? We're leaving her the half of the pair thing on him. We don't need any of this nonsense. I don't know why I have the intelligence one on them. Just because I put something on him. Just to have something on his head. Alright. Best intelligence 4. See, this one would give him intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. That's what you want on your horse. I think I'll just take this off him. Actually, no, I think... You did need intelligence for feats, but I think he had enough before I put that on him. I think I just threw it on him because nobody else was wearing it. I'm like, here, put that on. Alright. 4. Okay, these are better. Resistance 3. Eh. Okay, resistance 4. So we'll put that on him. What's the belt on this thing? It is Con 4. Okay, that's Dex and Con 4, so we'll put that on instead. Yeah, okay. And I think that's it for the hosts. Alright. What is this? This... Okay, yeah. I was just looking because, you know, he only has natural weapons. And I remember it said something about natural weapons. But anyway, Ember, dear. Ember, my darling. Alright. Here's been a Charisma 4. Deals damage through a spell. One or more enemies. She gets 10 temporary hit points for 3 rounds. Cool. Okay. Enhancement bonus on attack. Okay. Haste spell. Sure. Okay. So hers is Charisma 4. Alright, her belt is 2 Dex and Con. That's 6 Con. I mean, she doesn't really use Dex for much anyway. I guess we'll put that on her. Just get her some more hit points, and she's a bit squishy. Alright, not that she gets hit that often, but you never know. Alright, and what is her cloak? Her cloak is something. Resistance 3. And this is Knowledge Arcana. I don't think she does those checks. So we don't need to put that on her. But Resistance 4 would be better for her, so let's put that on her. And I think that's all. What's her rings? She's got Protection 3, and I figured this one would be fitting for her since she was burnt at the stake and lived. So fire resistance seems to just make sense for her. Alright, what about bracers? You got bracers of armor 4. So let's put these on you instead. Now you got Ring of Protection 3. So we'll replace that with Ring of Protection 4. And I think that's it for Ember, darling. Well, Jeff, in his pretty lovely new dress. So fashionable, so fashionable. Okay, his is Agile Fist and this is Agile Fist 3. His dex is way higher than his strength. So that might be a better improvement for him. And he's got Intelligence 6 on, so I think that's the best one we can give him. Alright. His bracers are conflicting with something, but they got the trickery stuff on him, so we'll leave them. He's got rings of 3 and all-around defense. Alright, so we can stick the Ring of Protection 4 on him instead. Yeah, conflicting. Bite me. Shut up. Alright, his cloak is Knowledge Arcana. Does he do the Knowledge Arcana checks sometimes? I think he might. He's got plus 43 and yeah, I guess we'll leave that on him. Alright, sure. So I guess we'll just leave that on him. And I think that's it for him then. And now, finally, we get to Day-Day. Day-Day. Alright, so he's got a channely thing on. And no, I'm not getting rid of Deathly Arousal. Darren can keep his Deathly Arousal forever. I mean, what? It makes sense, though, because the other's not going to let anybody kill him. So that's why he has to have Deathly Arousal on it. Makes sense for his story. It's not just because it's a lovely name for a necklace that is being worn by Darren. But anyway, yeah, let's move on, guys. And he's going to keep his Stormlord's bracers. What is his rings? Sacred Touch. God, the jewelry this man has on. Alright, yeah. Touch attack against enemy attack deals 1d6 holy damage. And he's got Ring of Summoning. Why does he have that on? Get that off of there. We don't need that. Alright, I don't know where the hell he had that on. I mean, what else did it have on it? Was there some reason I put that on him? I don't remember. It's been so long. Where the hell did it even go? Hello, Ring. What are you? This thing. All allies include the wearer. Get a bonus damage rolls, saving throws. I mean, that's nice, but maybe. All allies. Okay, this ring grants the wearer an ability to summon stuff. And all allies, including the wearer, from 30 feet, gain 10 boost and weapon damage. Yeah, I guess they does have some other bonuses on it that are nice. They are nobles. That reminds me. You know why Darren and Camellia get along so well? Because Camellia has the hots for him. But she dead now, so it don't matter. She dead. Yeah, I guess it does have some nice bonuses on it, so I guess we'll put that back on him. Alright. And his cloak is resistance 2. Bonus on saving throws against compulsion and disease. I put that on him because it makes sense with the story as well. Darren's an Azamar. Yeah, Darren's an Azamar, dude. I'm guessing you're making some kind of joke in there. Azamar Health Elf. Okay. Whatever. I don't know. Oh no, Camelia's dead. That's all I know. Alright. So, let's see. Let's see. And actually, they don't really get along that well. She's not mean to Darren, you know, when she's around, but there's times when she's like, oh, do you like watching me practice? And he's like, yeah, it's like a serpent. I'm going to stay far away. So, something along those lines, some party banner. So yeah, she was nice to Darren just because she approved of his station in life. But Darren was never really all that nice to her. He just kind of was there. I don't know who she'll be missed by, but cool. I've never made him a bard or a skald because he's like the best healer in the entire game. Oh, okay, well, I know. Yeah, I mean, I don't doubt his heritage. I'm just saying I've never really noticed him and Camellia getting along all that well. I just noticed that she tolerated him because he was a noble and thought he was hot. But other than that, he didn't really seem to reciprocate. At least not to my knowledge. I just remember that one night when she's like, "Oh, you like watching me practice?" And he's like, "No, not. You're dangerous. You stay over there." So, yeah, I never noticed him paying much attention to her. But anyway, I still find it funny that not a single companion ever mentioned Camellia, since she just disappeared one day. Alright, so I think we're good on changing all his stuff. I think he's fine on whatever he's got on right now. I was looking at his cloak, right? Oh yeah, this compulsion disease. Yeah, I was saying the reason I put that on him is because it makes sense as well for his story. I mean, I get that the others saved him from dying, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, I can't see Darren being compulsed to do much of anything because he gave us that whole story about how the cultists kept trying to, like, convert him, and he's like, F that. And also, he already survived the disease, but I know it was the other that saved him, but still, I just thought that made sense for him. So anyway, story, man. Story. But I think we are done sorting out the inventory. Now we just gotta go sell it all. And then we can get back to the game. Finally. Oh my gosh. I guess I should go in here and make sure anything else isn't gonna trigger. Anything else? Guys, stop doing that. It's annoying. Alright. So let's go sell all our junk. Alrighties. Wasn't there supposed to be somebody that we're supposed to talk to after the Midnight Isles? I'm going to just look at the journal. Because didn't it say there was a messenger in Dresden that we were supposed to talk to or something?
I'll have to look. A messenger is waiting for you in Dresden's Citadel. I didn't see one. Did anybody else see one? I didn't see one. Guess we can go back in and look. More loading screens because we love them oh so freaking much. Alright. I didn't see any messengers in here. It says in the Citadel, right? Guard, Gollum, Regil, Anevia, Ivu. I don't see any messengers. Do you guys see any messengers? Because I do not. But yeah, it says a messenger is waiting for you in the Citadel in Dresden. Or was it... Because the only people that came and talked to us were Elon, Sela, Janna, and Ulbrig, right? We can't talk to any of these random guards. Guess we could talk to Nevi and see if she says anything, but I doubt it. No? Okay. I don't know. I don't see any messengers. I don't know, man. I do not see this elusive messenger. So, yay, we did Midnight Isles and can't even finish it, apparently. I don't know. But I don't see any messengers, so whatever. Let's go sell stuff. I don't know why these screens take so much longer when I'm streaming. These little transition screens. They go so much slower when I'm streaming. Oh, Jeff, my darling. I have lots and lots of crap to sell you, dear. Yeah, I didn't see any messenger. I don't know if I missed it or what, but I didn't see any. Well, Jeff, in his pretty new gold dress. Cool. Alright. Buy all my junk. Buy it all. Please buy it all. Book selling. Oh, Hey, Heim. Remember how I said money's not really an issue in this game? Do you see how much money I currently have? Do you see how much money I'm about to make? You can respec your little heart out. I don't know where we'll just get the money to pay for all this shit, but I mean, sure, cool. And keep in mind that I spent all of my money before Midnight Isles. I spent it all because I didn't know what to expect. And this is how much I have now. Well, why would you keep it, though, if nobody's going to use it? And besides, you can always buy it back. That's why I sell everything to Woljif. In case I ever need to buy anything back, Woljif has it all. So, yeah. I know, but Woljif's just carrying the loot and I get gold out of it. Because I can buy any of this back that I want. Anytime, because I always sell it to Woljif. So if I ever wanted any of it back, I can just say, hey, Woljif, give me that back. Oh, my. In this ever-changing world, memory is the only constant. Remember me. Gee. Yeah. I'll go away. Matosophin's letter. Orphanages, whatever. I guess this is junk. I guess we'll get rid of it. Yeah, that's Leoter's letter. I'm only keeping that because it also has to do with Darren. Alright, deal. Oh gee, we only have 3 million gold. What will we ever do? Other than not ever spend it on anything. See, I hoard my gold, I guess. Giant red loot and golden gems. So I'm just laying it like a dragon. God. Alright then. Speaking of laying down, we haven't had a nap lately, have we? And besides, if I have to get to Darren's quest, I want to have some good memories before I gotta be a complete and total bitch to him to do his quest. I still don't know where this damn messenger is, though. This messenger about the Midnight Isles. Hi, Day. I'm not planning to be a total and complete bitch to you, just to, finish your quest. Yeah, let's just run the whole quest. Yeah, let's do that. After spending 1,000 hours courting him. Alright, so, he doesn't have anything new to say. Guess we'll just have a little nap. Haven't had a nap in a while. A Darren nap. Hi, Darren. What did you think of our nap today, dear? I have no idea what you're thinking about right now, but I shall be very disappointed if it's not our next tryst. Okay, alright then. Alright, let's move on and go do some quests or something. You know, 3 hours into the stream. Hey, maybe we should do some quests. Alright. Okay. I still don't know where this messenger is. Messenger, where are you? I see no messengers. No messengers. Anywhere. Alright, let's move on. Okay. I don't even know what we should be doing right now. I usually just go in order of whatever's closest on the map. I could go do this stupid mythic quest, but I really don't want to. I did it once in my other Azata run. It was just kind of, yeah. I should do it just because it's the Azata quest, but I always sell my bulk items, and you have to use bulk items for that quest, and I always sell them, so I never even have them with me. Alright, oh, gosh, what quest do we even have? Oh, that's this horrible Nenio quest. Let's not even think about that. Okay, find Mutastafin. Find Queen Bitch Slut Whorebag, who I hate and want to die. I mean, find Queen Gelfrey. Find the Ineluctable Prison. Find in lots of shit. Go to Dragon Burial Ground. Find Captain Selkind. A messenger who no longer exists, apparently. The Azata quest, which I need all my bulk stuff for, so I never end up doing it. That's Nenio's horrible, horrible, migraine-inspiring quest from hell. Finian's quest, deal with the Bladesmith. Darren's quest. Lan. Oh god, Lan's quest. Darren's quest makes me cry. Lan's quest makes me fucking rage. Don't even get me started on that. Oh god, did I rant the first time I did his quest. I was so fucking pissed off. But we'll get to that when we get to that. Alright. So, Sela. And, oh yeah, Olbrig. He's got a quest now. And this nonsense that just goes on forever. The storyteller stuff. Forever and ever and ever. Alright. Anyway. Alright. So let's go find a quest to do.
According to plan.
Oh yes, we have to do our little RNG thing. For those of you that may be new to my stream, I use RNG to pick who I'm going to take with me. And now I've got 11 people, right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. Yeah, I use RNG to pick whatever characters I'm taking with me, just so I force myself to use characters that I wouldn't normally use. Hence why I had Graymore with me in the last one. But anyway, so now I've got 11 people, so let me pick the numbers, and I'll tell you what they are as I pick them, and then come back into the game, because I'm on random org. So the first number's 3. 3 again. Then, if I could get it to actually click. 4. And then 4. So 3, 3, 4, 4. How random. Okay. So that's going to be our party. So it's going to be Nenio, Soziel, Ruchelet, and Trevor, because that was 3, 3, 4, 4. Yay, we got Ruchelet and Nenio, and the lovely Vanic brothers. Great. So that's our party. Don't know where we're going. I guess we'll just stop at the nearest place that we need to go to. Although I'm probably going to be ending in, let's see, I've been on for 2.5 hours. Probably going to go for at least another hour and a half if I can. If I don't get interrupted and if I don't give in to starvation. So, this is our party. Nenio, the Vanix, and Aru. Oh shit. That means that I'm probably going to have to be trickery because somehow I ended up with higher trickery than Arishale. I don't know how that happened. I don't know who's more annoying, Soziel or Trevor. Well, Soziel's just kind of bland and occasionally annoying. And Trevor doesn't say much, but he said a few things that were quite annoying. Okay, why is Current Glen over here? Alright. Isn't Sarkoris all the way over here somewhere? I'm pretty sure Sarkoris was all the bloody way over here, right? So why is Current Glen all the... See, there's Is. Is, right there. That's where we're supposed to go. The main city of ancient Sarkoris. I'm not crazy, okay? Yeah, this is the main city of ancient Sarkoris. So, how is his hometown all the bloody way over here? I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Anyways. Well, that's the closest one. Other than this, where the Azata quest is. I'm also supposed to talk to Matris. I'm afraid to go there, honestly. If anybody has played Azata before, you know that one of the most absolutely horrible fights in the entire game takes place on that map. But I think I've avoided it because I completely just didn't go to the slave markets at all in the Abyss. And that's what triggers the horrible, horrible fight here. So I don't think I'm going to have to do that fight. But also, it says I'm supposed to talk to the Matris. I don't know if that's something to do with the Azata quest, or if that's going to actually trigger the horrible, horrible fight, which it shouldn't, because I avoided the slave markets when I was in the Abyss. But anyway, alright, let's just go over here. Alright, I was just trying to remember if I needed to do anything when I was leveling people up. But the only people I have notes for were people that I didn't have to level up, because I only had to level up Sozio and Olberg and the horse, right? Okay, so how am I tired? Why am I tired? What even is that? Why am I tired? I mean, seriously. I mean, didn't I just have a nap with Darren? Okay, let's think about this here. Nobody but me is tired. And Darren is immune to fatigue because of some trait he got at level 20. So why am I the only one that's tired? I mean, you could fill in your own in your own theories there. Why I'm the only one that's tired, and let's keep in mind that Darren's immune to fatigue because of some oracle trait or something. But anyway, okay. So why am I the only one that's tired? What did we... Must have been a very unrestful nap. I don't know. Okay, anyway. I'm sorry, guys, but it's a little strange, isn't it? That I'm the only one who's tired. I mean, nobody else is tired. I could just do the rejuvenating poem and untired myself, I suppose. Or we could rest. I guess we should rest. Let me see, how long do we have before this stuff wears off? 7 hours. So that means we've been awake for 17 hours. I guess we should take a nap. I just don't know why I'm the only one who's tired. Okay, anyway. I'm sorry, but it's strange. Okay, anyway. So, Cecil's doing charms. Ira's doing camo. Me and Nen are on night watch. And, oh god, Trevor and Darren. Oh, that's a fun pairing. They'll get along great. Lucky hand sandwich. Oh, okay. Okay, whatever. And I don't think he can make any decent potions still. We haven't been getting much for potions. Only Dompiers need that, and that's a waste of ingredients. So, no. Heim must have left. I'm sure he would have had some comment. Alright. Anyway, Day, you've traveled a long road from Paladin to Hell Knight, from Hell Knight to Jester for Demons. Trevor he's talking to. Whereas you started out as a Jester, where will your road take you, Aristocrat? Well. It's taken him a few interesting places already. Anyway. Jeez. Told you they'd get along great. Okay. But, I mean, Trevor called him a jester. I mean, whatever. Darren is the funniest one. Thanks for noticing. Alright, anyway. Alright, I guess we're doing Ulbrich's quest. Actually, no, guess we can't do it because he's not with us. Never mind. Alright. Just realized that because he's not with us. I'm really afraid to go here. I think I've avoided the horrible fight. I think I've avoided it. But it also says talk to the Matress. I don't know. I guess we'll go there. But I think I might reload if I get the horrible fight. Because I really don't want to do that fight with these people. We don't really need to level anymore. We're already level 20. So I guess we'll just evade them. I'm kind of terrified. Because I think that I've avoided this fight. But I don't even know if you can avoid... Why am I tired again? Okay, we're all tired this time, though. But, yeah, I think I've avoided the fight. But I honestly don't know if you can avoid the fight. And Darren is immune to fatigue. Yes, we know. Alright. Same setup again. Guess we'll just have the generic one this time. Soziel, I'm glad to have met you, Rishle. For me, you are proof that miracles can happen, even in the darkest times. Okay. I will try not to let you down, I promise. Okay. But yeah, I have to watch the debuffs now because I'll never ever get the pop-up about all of your people are fatigued because Darren doesn't get fatigued anymore. Shut up. You all have dirty, dirty minds. Dirty, dirty minds. Okay, I am very afraid to go in here because Azatas have one of the worst fights in the entire game on this map. I think I've avoided it. But I don't remember why I'd have to talk to the Matress. I know that the other one's the burying stuff thing, which I've not been bothering with because I always sell my bulk items anyway. But I'm very afraid. Let me go ahead and save because I really do not want to do that fight, especially with this party. This would definitely not be the party I'd take for that fight. I better not have that fight. I'm going to reload if I do because I would not have this party if I have to do that fight. Yeah, if you've played Azata, you know what I'm talking about. Joyful excitement reigns over the island. Free Crusaders are busy with hundreds of things at once. You hear songs, merry, scuffling bursts of laughter and toasts. Aranka dances in place, humming cheerful songs. She seems to be composing it as she goes along, weaving in fragments she hears around her. And her song includes lines like "Glory to the Halflings" and "This venison stew is overcooked." Noticing you, she stops singing, cheerfully exclaims, "Commander, Ivo, you're finally back." Well, now, where is everyone? Come quickly, gather round. I need to brag about how Seraphine and I punched all the nasty demons in their horned heads back in the abyss. Punching horns? Sounds like fun. Arvig wants to hear. Oh yeah, this is the bully boy who wanted to be friends with us because we went to the Fane, Midnight Fane, early. And this is the first time I've done that. So I didn't even realize that this guy's now our friend. He wants to join the Free Crusaders. He was sick of being a demon. Urvig. Yeah, this save the Minotaur Urvig from imminent death and invite him to your court. Oh, I remember you. We saved you back in the Midnight Vein. Your horns are pretty cute, but please don't gore me with them, even as a joke. Good to see you, Commander. How are you? Is anything left of the Abyss? We might want to go there once to blow off some steam, or once or twice. Once to blow steam or twice. Okay. Just look at Ivu. She's grown so big. Commander, what are you feeding her? Can we have some too? Or maybe we should feed it to Scaranthal and his treants. Just imagine, gigantic walking trees. They could carry entire detachments into battle. See, I haven't heard any of this before, because I usually don't even bother coming back here. But I'm trying to figure out why I'm supposed to talk to the Abyss, or the Matress person. They keep talking about the Abyss. But yeah, the Matress person. Because I know that the other one is the burying items thing, but I don't remember why I'd have to talk to the Matress. And I'm kind of afraid that it's going to trigger the horrible fight, because I know it's on this map. Listen up, everyone. Seraphine and I and all sorts of our friends went into the Abyss. It was very scary and gross, and everyone was super mean. They all wanted to lie to us or trick us and kill and eat us. Some demons even kidnapped me, but Seraphine came and saved me. And then we actually, wait a second. That did not happen. I really think it's forgotten my choices, because that did not happen. I was just saying, no, it did not. That did not happen. Because I was just saying I avoided the slave markets when I was in the Abyss. If I would have went into the slave markets... See, I've done Azata once before. And what happens usually in the Azata run is you go to the slave markets, and then they kidnap Ivu. And then in order to get her back, you have to, like, murder everybody in the slave market. And that leads to the fight that's in this place. But that didn't happen. Because I completely stepped around the slave market, and Ivu never got kidnapped. No! This is very bad that it thinks that that happened. Because if it thinks that that happened, then that means that I'm still going to have to do the absolutely horrible fight that I've deliberately avoided this entire run. But the game thinks that that happened, and that is the thing that starts the horrible fight. Okay, spoiler! Spoiler, everybody. Okay. What happens in a normal Azata run is you go to the slave market, Ivu gets kidnapped, you have to murder every damn person in the slave market in order to get her back, and then, because you murdered everybody in the slave market, it triggers this fight in Act 5, which is easily one of the 4 most horrible fights in the entire game. Now, because of that fact, I have deliberately avoided going to the slave market when I was in the Abyss. Ivu never got kidnapped. This should not be triggering. At all. Because Ivu never got kidnapped. Not in my run. No, I'm not a murder hobo. However, if you'd like to watch a murder hobo, Atrocious plays this too. And he's definitely a murder hobo. But yeah, this is bothering me. Because I thought it was maybe just a fluke with Janna. Because I know I put her in jail. And then she said, oh, you let me go free. And now, I know for a fact that Ivu never got kidnapped, because I deliberately made sure I would avoid that. And now it's saying, oh, I got kidnapped. See, that's bullshit, though. It shouldn't happen that way. Because if that happens, that's like saying choices don't matter. And it's going to just assume that you did the most popular thing. So then choices wouldn't matter. And that also could have far-reaching circumstances for the Darren romance, because I deliberately did every damn thing I could to get the true love outcome with him. And if it's just assuming I did other stuff... No, see, I went past the... Okay, I was in the slave markets for like a second. I went and talked to the guy who was selling the Azamars, and I bought them. And then I went down onto the little cliff part to get to Shamira's place. And that's it. I didn't actually go into the slave market and talk to anybody else in there. I just went and talked to the guy that was selling the Azamars. I bought them. I freed them. And then I went down into the cliff and I went up into Shamira's place. I didn't go talk to anybody else in the slave market, and that's why Ivu never got kidnapped. Well, see, that's the thing, though. In my other runs... Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I've played this game for over 1,000 hours, and I've never run into this problem before. It's always remembered my choices, and they've always mattered. But now, somehow, it's assuming I did things that I didn't do. And that has not happened in my other runs. It always paid attention to what I've done. Because the example I would love to give you here is my very first Azata run, where I actually finished the game. I got the true love ending with Jaren. I thought I did most of the same things in my Trickster run, but I did not get the true love ending with Jaren. So... This is really pissing me off, because I know for a fact that Ivu never got kidnapped in this run. Go back and watch the VODs, guys. It never happened. And also, I'm pretty sure I put Janna in jail. I mean, that's minor compared to this. Because if they think that Ivu got kidnapped, that means I'm going to have to do this fucking Mephistopheles fight, which I have deliberately avoided. No. I'm not gonna put up with it. Because I was saying when we were in the Abyss, I'm like, thank fuck I avoided that fight. Because it is so annoying. It is one of the most horrible fights in the entire game. It is absolutely horrible. And that is why I deliberately avoided it. But this is bugging me now, because it is saying I've done things that I didn't do. Same does the same thing. Messes up your choices more than one occasion. Well, here's the thing. If this Mephistopheles fight triggers, I'm probably going to use the cheat again. Because I did not let Ivu get kidnapped. I should not have to fight Mephistopheles. Because that's what triggers it. Is after you kill everybody in the slave market... Then Mephistopheles shows up, and he's a little bit pissy about that. And that's why you have to fight him in this part. And I didn't do that in this run. But for some reason, it's saying I did. Yeah, it's just, guys, you know I hate cheating. You know I hate cheating. I've cheated exactly one time in this game, and that was because the fight was broken. But now it's like... It's saying things happened that did not happen. Because that did not happen. Ivu was never kidnapped. And I should not have to fight Mephistopheles because I did not murder all his little slave traders. But anyway, okay. Some demons even kidnapped me in that other run, but not this one. But Seraphine came and saved me, and then we defeated a whole bunch of nasty demons. No, we didn't. That was in the other run. We are very brave heroes. Don't forget that brave heroes also love sweets. Joyful clamor answers Ivu's speech. Aranka claps her hands. What an interesting story, Ivu. I'm so glad you're back. I'm afraid to even keep talking, because I have a feeling it's about to trigger the Mephistopheles fight. Because it's acting like I did stuff that I did not do. Alright, anyway. Anything else? How have things been going in my absence? I don't know if you've heard, but after you left, we were kicked out of Dresden. They said it was for our own good as well as the common good. Well, that's because the queen was in charge and she's a bitch from hell. But anyway, it was hard for the free crusaders to live among the unfree ones. Well, I don't know about our strict, well-trained paladin friends, but it definitely worked out best for us. We didn't have to look at their long faces anymore. Aranka snorts. I can't even concentrate now because I'm just waiting for Mephistopheles to jump on our faces. And it's an absolutely horrible fight. It's horrible, horrible, horrible. But anyway, in your absence, dear Commander, we mastered a new tactic. We regularly hold joint military exercises with our allies, the halfling warriors. They charge from hidden positions in the crowns of our quickwoods. We're learning to pretend to be ordinary groves so we can trap unsuspecting demons. I don't want to ask about Early Sunset. I do not want to ask about Early Sunset. For people that have played Azata before, you probably know why I don't ask about him. Alright, did anything unusual happen in my absence? The island experienced a few minor quakes, but nothing serious. We all felt a surge of power and thought it must have been something to do with you. Ilka's and I conferred and decided it must have a special connection to you, much like Ivu. She grows with your power, and the island also changes because of it. No, I'm not going to ask about Early Sunset. Fuck that. I'm not going to ask about him. Okay, the spoiler. Early Sunset isn't really Early Sunset. Remember I said that he kept giving me lawful evil advice when he's supposed to be chaotic good? He's supposed to be an Azata, and he kept telling me to do lawful evil things? No, I'm not going to ask about Early Sunset. Okay, anyway, yeah. He's not who he seems to be. Okay, anyway. I know, I'm spoiling everything. But anyway. You want the whole spoiler? You want the whole spoiler? Early Sunset is Mephistopheles, everybody. That's why he kept telling me to do lawful evil stuff. He's frickin' Mephistopheles. See? It's acting like I did all this shit that I didn't do. And the fact that it's telling me to ask about Early Sunset. Oh, I have a feeling we're about to have the stupid frickin' Mephistopheles fight. Alright, anyway, yeah. This is pissing me off because I deliberately avoided this fight. Alright. I was happy to see all of you. Now I must go and not ask you about the fake Azata. Wait a minute. I just remembered something important. No. Do not talk about Early Sunset. We're going to pretend he doesn't exist. Did someone call Early Sunset come here by any chance? We somehow lost him a little bit. I can miss. Oh my god, this is making up stuff that did not happen. It is trying to force us into a Mephistopheles fight. I don't wanna. I deliberately avoided it, folks. Yes, he briefly stopped by. He said he needed to find you and that he'd come back after you returned. What an odd creature he is. Oh, you mean a chaotic good Azata who kept giving me lawful evil advice? Yeah, that's a little strange. I see, and I wonder where he is and what he's up to. I bet my tail will beat him again. Stop threatening me, Ivu. No, wait, I don't want to lose my little tail. Well, we've got to go. Seraphine, wait. Aranka slaps herself in the forehead. I was so excited to see you return from the abyss that I forgot to tell you something important. We recently had a dream, a prophetic one to be sure. In that dream, our island learned to fly. Not just hover or float, but true flight. It followed you like a dog on leash. Are we talking about the crappy ending I could do for the end of the game? Let's pass on that. If you've seen the end of the game and you on Azata, you know what I'm talking about. If you don't, that probably makes no sense to you. But anyway. Not like a doggy, but like me. I have a pouts. By the way, having your own little dragon is way better than having your own flying island. But having both an island and a dragon is even better, no? And it's very convenient. If you ask me, Seraphine, you can always return to the island to rest and recover from the filth of the whirlwind, and we can fly behind and help if you need it. Here's the thing, Seraphine. I think you should listen carefully to yourself. Perhaps you can figure out how to steer the island. Stop it. I'm not going to do that ending. It sucks. Just in case, I'll tell the sculptors to stop working on the equestrian statues prancing along the edge. If the island starts to fly, they will fall off. The crappy ending. Yeah, well, that's the thing. I've told this story a little bit before, but for those that haven't heard it, the very first time I played this game, I got a completely unacceptable ending. I mean, I guess I saved the world, but it was such a shitty fucking ending. Because this was also when I got the true love ending with Darren, by the way. And then I got a horrible, horrible ending for the game. I was such a horrible ending that I went on a rant to my friend who recommended this game and said, why didn't you tell me this game has the shittiest ending in the horrible universe of all time? It was horrible. I mean, I saved the world, but yeah. So I went and did some research, lots and lots and lots of research. Watched videos, did lots of trial and error, looked up lots of guides, and figured out there is a way to get a good ending in this game without doing Ascension. Because Ascension's a pain in the ass. So, it is possible to get a good ending. That's why I've been saying, for 200 plus hours, you have to be able to pass a Knowledge Arcana check and a Persuasion check if you ever want to have a happy ending in this game without doing all the Ascension bullshit. At least that's the way it is for Azata. So, yeah. There is a way to get a happy ending, but you have to pass those 2 checks. And that's why I've been pumping so many points into Arcana, Knowledge Arcana, and Persuasion. Because that's the only way to get a happy ending for Azata, in my opinion. Ascension is when well, everybody's been saying this whole time, you're practically a god. Well, Ascension is the ending where you actually do become a god or something. I don't know, I've never done it. Lots of people have, but I just can't be bothered. I started reading how to do it, and after like the 3rd paragraph, I zoned out. Yeah. That's the quote-unquote true ending, becoming a god, but I just can't be bothered. It's too micromanagey, too annoying, too many things. You have to go here first, and then you have to go here, and then you have to do this, and you have to make sure you say this, you have to make sure you pick that up, and you have to make sure you do that. If you do that in this order, and you have to do that in this order, and then you have to save all these things, and you can't use them. My head exploded when I was reading it. So I hate the Ascension ending. I will not do it. It is too much of a pain in the ass. But that's the true, quote-unquote, true ending, is becoming a god. But there is a way to get a happy ending for Azata if you can pass a Knowledge Arcana check and a Persuasion check. I didn't get it my first time. And it was even more painful because right before the end of the game, the final fight is when you get the conclusion to the Darren romance. It's literally like minutes before the final fight. You get the conclusion to the Darren romance. And I got the true love ending with Darren in my first run. And then I did not know what choices I had to make in order to get the Arcana check and the Persuasion check to come up in order to get the happy ending for Azata without doing Ascension. So I didn't know how to do those things. So I did not get the happy ending, or at least not happy in my opinion. Yeah, I saved the world, but anyway, so I went and did a bunch of research until I discovered what choices you have to make and what checks you have to pass in order to get the happy ending for Azata. Why wouldn't do all that? What happens if you don't do all those 20 specific things? I mean, how can one do that without a guide, and then you're not choosing your own choices? What's the point? Even though most choices in the game don't matter anyway, since endings game usually overrides like... Yeah, that's the thing. It's like... I don't know. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do the Ascension ending. It's just too annoying. It's too annoying. Even if it is the, oh, let's become gods. Yippee! I mean, yeah, that sounds great, but I just can't be bothered to do all the shit you gotta do for the Ascension ending. But there is a way to get a happy ending, which we're not going to have here in this particular scene because it thinks I did things I didn't do. But anyway, but yeah. So what I was saying, though, is that I just had finished getting the true love ending with Darren, and like minutes later, we were in the final fight, and I got screwed, basically. Not in a good way. No matter what you do, you get to choose red, green, or blue ending. No matter any choice you did. Well, yeah, I know of three Azata endings. I know of 3. One is the Ascension. One is the one I originally got. And one is the happy ending. Happy in my opinion. But yeah. So I know of 3 Azata endings that you can get. And I've not finished the game on anything else yet. So. But yeah, this is just is pissing me off though, because it is assuming I did things I didn't do, which means I'm gonna have to like time. But yeah, it's assuming I did things that didn't happen, and it's annoying me a bit because I'm gonna have to fight Mephistopheles, and I shouldn't have to because I deliberately avoided it. Here we go. Here we fucking go. What is all this? Everybody disappeared. Okay. I have a lovely dragon was here. If you're reading this, give me a cookie. I'm afraid to even, like, walk anywhere. Because I have a feeling this is going to trigger the fight. See, this is the one for the burying stuff quest, and I don't think I even have any bulk items right now. Because we haven't really picked anything up. Yeah, I don't have anything. And I'm supposed to talk to the Matrix chick, but I don't even want to save again, because I have a feeling it's going to put me in the Mephistopheles fight. Where's the Matrix? Is this her? Or is there more than one Matrix? Careful there, Commander. I dropped my explosive reagents somewhere around here. Then again, I may have just eaten them accidentally. Okay. I kept them in the same pocket where I keep my chocolate-coated nuts for snacking. Okay, what? She has nothing important to say. Why did I have to talk to her? Is it a different Matrix? Any of your potions for sale? Of course, it's not just potions either. My friends bring me all sorts of goods to sell. And when I say all sorts, I mean it. Okay, let me see. So she's just a vendor? Well, I don't need to sell anything right now, my babe. Yeah, I just sold all my stuff. Anything interesting in here? She has no ingredients. Nothing too fancy in here. Notice I don't even look at the weapons and armor. Alright, I don't know why. Was she the right one? Yeah, it just said that on like the, oh, it's Maestro. Oh, wait, no, this is the burying stuff one. Visit the court and talk to Matrix. Matrix, an alchemist, eager to see the commander of the court in the ridge. Remember how she's busy working on an experiment. Okay, well, I just talked to her. She didn't say anything about experiments. Whatever, F this. That's the only reason I came here, because it told me to talk to her, and she didn't really say anything. So, I don't know. I think the game is all bugged out now, because my messenger didn't show up. It's telling me I made choices I didn't make. This chick doesn't have anything to say to me other than I sell stuff. So yeah, I think the game is a bit of a mess right now, which makes me very afraid for how things are going to end with Darren if it doesn't even know what choices I've made. Okay, all these little loot bags are just places where you can bury stuff, so that's not really important. Okay, that's the guy that wants us to bury stuff. These are the people we were just talking to. Alright, let's see if we can get out here. I have a feeling that the Mephistopheles fight is going to trigger as soon as we try to leave the map, though. Early sunset will appear and be all bitchy and shit. Be like, hey, I'm not really an Azata. How could you have ever guessed, considering I just gave you all lawful evil advice? Let us out, let us out, let us out, let us out, please let us out. Hoof, hoof. Whew, dodge that bullet. I'm never going back there again. Especially since now it thinks I did stuff that I didn't do. I am not going back there ever again. F that stupid quest. Alright, anyway. So, where shall we go instead? Nameless Ruins, whatever. We need what's his butt for that. I guess we should go get him, huh? What else is over here? Core of the Riddle. That's Nenio stuff. Heart of Mystery. Nenio stuff. We got some roads we haven't traveled yet. I guess we could try to do that. I don't know, but we are right next to Dresden. We could just go get him and go start his quest. And it is new. I haven't done it before. And we are literally right next to Dresden. So I guess we'll just go here and get him. But yeah, this is really, really bugging me that, it's, making up things that didn't actually happen. I'm really hoping this entire run isn't trashed somehow. Because, yeah, I locked Shanna up. I did not kill the slavers, and the game thinks I did. And the messenger never showed up. I don't know why I went to the streets. I don't need to sell anything. Well, I guess there's something I can... What? Yeah. So I guess... Okay, he's over here. I don't know, man. I don't know what is going on with this game right now. Telling me I did stuff I didn't actually do. I thought for sure that we were going to have to deal with Mephistopheles. Maybe you have to do the burying stuff quest first. Because I believe I did do that in my original run. I did do the burying stuff quest, so maybe you have to do that before trigger the Mephistopheles fight? Maybe? Hello, dear. Anything new to say? No? Alright. Would you like another nap, even though you're immune to fatigue? Alright. Anyway. Still checking this citadel, and this is the quickest way to get to the citadel. Yeah, that's why. That's why I was talking to Darren, because then I can just teleport to the citadel. It has nothing to do with anything else. I'm very special, thank you. You're quite special too, dear. Alright, any messengers in here yet? Any messengers anywhere? No, no messengers. Okay, just checking. Alright, so I guess we have to take Olbrig, since his is the closest. I normally RNG my companions, but since I kind of need him for that quest, I guess we'll have to not RNG. Why are we sighing? Oh gods, I brought vanilla sauce but no pie. Now I have vanilla sauce and no pie. Want an apple pie, raspberry pie, or cream pie? That does sound tragic. I'm still trying to figure out what I'm going to have to eat. I don't have any vanilla sauce or pie. So, it's a very sad day. Very, very sad. Okay, anyway. Alright, let's go do Olbrig's quest, I guess. So, everybody out. Put him in so we can do his quest. And then I guess we'll RNG everybody else, even though we didn't really do much there. So that means we have 10 people to choose from. So it'll be 2, 3. Okay, we only need 3 of them this time, right? 2, 3. Ah, sorry. Just hit my mic. 1, 2, 3, 1. Because I think we only need 3 people this time since we're putting him in so we can do his quest. So 2, 3, 1. That'd be Lan, Ember, and Sela. Which means, yay, I'm Trickery Person again. Woohoo! I don't like being Trickery Person. Alright, so I guess we'll go and try to do Olbrig's quest, and that might be all we have time for today, but we'll see. I got like 45 minutes maybe. We'll see how long it takes. I'm not going back there ever again, because they think that I killed the people that are going to make Mephistopheles try to kill me. Alright, let's put people in order. Guess it'll be Ember. Then he hasn't had a chance to annoy me yet, so we'll leave him before Sela and Lan, who do annoy me. Okay, so let's go do this. Let's clan in Olbrig's home. More than centuries passed since then. I still don't know how this is his home when Sarkoris is clean on the other side of the map, but okay. Okay, game. Alright, fine, we'll go there then. I like that too. Who failed the stealth check? Guessing it was Lan? Doesn't say though. Somebody failed the stealth check. Well, now I'm gonna have to play with this shifter guy who I know nothing about, so it should be interesting. No, we didn't rest. Oops. Oh well. Let me see. Oh, we're gonna need to rest in. We've been up for like 20 hours. Hey, everybody. Sela's not on her horse. It must be a day ending in Y. And apparently, Lamb is still our highest AC. The archer. Sure. Cool. Alright. Is that it? Just that one dude? Cool. Get on your damn horse. And that's right, my light is broken, so Darren's gonna have to cast the light spell on our archer, apparently. Alright, anyway. Wow, one dude. That is one ballsy dude. It's like, hey, commander with mythic powers and her whole entire party. Let's go attack them. Alright then. Hey, Day. How are you? Yeah, we're definitely gonna need a nap. I forgot to take a nap before we left town, because I wasn't really planning to go back at that point in time. Alright. Well, nobody's tired yet, surprisingly. Alright, I guess we'll at least see part of the new stuff before time's up. Yes. What do you mean? I'm still postponing Darren's quest as long as humanly possible. What are you talking about? Okay. Why did you take off your light, Lan? And what is this camera angle?
Rules are made to be broken.
Okay, Jay. All right. So we're doing the new stuff, I guess, because it's the closest thing to where we were. Hey everybody, how are you? I know nothing about what we're doing here, but cool. Now, can he actually stay changed if I change him now? But he might have to talk to somebody, so maybe not. Oh god, I gotta figure out what to put on his bars. Why does he have this? Why does he have this? Can't be used by this character. Why the hell do you have it, dude? And also, since they did the pet nerf many, many months ago, he actually won't be able to drink potions during when he's changed, I don't think. But I guess we'll put those potions on him since he can't do magic anyway. So, let's see. Guess we'll put that on there. We'll put that on there. Stick that over there. Doubt I'm ever going to use that, but okay. Put that there. Okay, griffin shape. We'll put that there, I guess. Griffin aspect. Actually. Let's put these here. And what is this? Shifter's Fury. 6th level. Ability to make several ferocious attacks with the same natural weapon. So attacking with all her natural weapons. Single natural weapon. Make a full attack with that natural weapon. Okay. So it's like Barbarian Rage or something? And I guess that's if you want him to just be fighting in like human form or something? Sorry, I don't speak shifter, man. Will shifter natural form can extend her claws, swift action, use as a weapon. Alright, so let's just put this up here. I don't know what to. What? Oh, this is. Sure. Okay. Whatever. I don't speak shifter. Okay. Anyway. All right. Let's see what we got here. Not just you, my dude. This looks a lot like Winter Sun, except much darker and snowier. See, this is all stuff I don't know anything about, unlike that last place. There's nothing but ruins, bones, and ash. It seems the settlement's entire population was wiped out. See invisibility. Is that a hint, game? Is that a hint? Citrine. Okay, cool. Should we be turning on see invisibility for some reason? But how? Who could have... Albert gazes at the time-ravaged remnants in confusion. I visited here just a month ago. Everyone was alive, but now... Not a month ago, Ulbrich. 100 years have passed. Not that 100 years nonsense again. I don't believe it. It's impossible. This is all fake. An illusion conjured up by Oglins to hide the real village away from prying eyes. Hallberg's eyes madly dash from one decrepit wreck to another. We must search everything, find the people, learn where they are being kept, free them, and snap the horns off the puxies that did it. Puxies, even. Wow. The fuck's a puxie? But anyway. And are oglins like pig Latin for goblins? What? Okay. Go to current clan, explore the village ruins. Okay. Well, we did at least part of that. Okay. I don't know. Alright. Don't know if we can even go back this way. Does not appear that I can go that way. So do you get this in Act 3 or Act 1 if you meet him earlier in the game? I don't know, because this is... I haven't really played with him much other than... In my Kineticist run, I met him in Act 1 and talked to him, and that's about it. But when do you get this quest if you meet him in Act 1? That's what I'm wondering. If you meet him in Act 1, do you get it earlier? I don't know. Lint Projector, Death Ward, Mage Armor, Gold Coins. Cool. Love it. Alright. That's the way we came in, correct? I think that's the way we came in. Or is this the way we came in? I don't know. Where's my map? Not that it does a damn bit of good, because I can't navigate. Let's go this way, I guess. Alright. Ah, cutscene. Oh, hello. These cutscenes are definitely improved since the DLCs. See, War Chief, someone still lives here after all. Must be a spirit, and it doesn't look hostile. Don't get me started on spirits. We had that conversation with Camellia. Alright. Ivy, why you go all the way back there, babes? You're the fastest one here. Well, you were until they nerfed you. Now the horse is the fastest one. But anyway, okay, where even was this thing? I don't see it. I don't know. See, I'm in unfamiliar territory here because, as we know, I finished the game at least once, and I almost finished it the second time. But I've never done this, because this is new. Ivo, why are you back there? You're worried me, dear. This isn't what I expected to see here. Okay, we can beat that easy. We can beat that easy. Let's examine the tree, I guess. Strange thick pus is oozing out of the corpse. It must be the reason the tree is covered in corruption. Getting rid of the corpse would be a good idea. It will stop the decay from spreading. Okay. Guess take the corpse down. You take the corpse down effortlessly. Thanks, I needed a dialogue box for that. Thank you, War Chief. Bit of a load off my chest. Alright. It's like, it's so strange for me to, like, not know what to expect. Because other than the Midnight Isles, which is basically just a bunch of dungeons, I've always known what to expect. Not quite so much now. I'm even looking at the loot, and normally I just hit collect all, and I'm like, whatever, I'll look at it later. Okay. Oh, it's a stream. Shall me and Darren have some more erotic bathing? This does look a lot like Winter's End. Alright, anyway. Never mind. You heard nothing. If you saw the Winter Sun VOD stream, whatever, all about Darren, his erotic bathing fetish. Let's move on, though. Alright. I don't know where I can go. It's apparently trying to get me to go up there. What are we, vampires? We can't cross this water? Thank goodness they fixed that in BG3. I guess we can't go across this water. It's not letting us. I guess we'll go back up here. Where are you going? Okay, this is where we came in, right? Yes. So why the hell are you going that direction? Alright, fine. I don't know where else I can go, dude, other than down this hill.
I'll go ahead.
Where? Tell me, please, dear. I guess we could go that way? I don't think we can go any further this way, because there's, like, a hill and crap. Yeah, we can't go any further this way. Guess we're going this way, guys. Okay, so we went down there, so now we're going this way. Aren't you? Interesting. Ghostly shapes flutter in the air. It appears that the spirits of dead Sarkorians are still lingering in this place. What do you want, lost souls? The ghosts just look at you blankly. It seems that you will not be getting an answer. Rude ghosts. Very rude. What do you think, Goldberg? Happy lives leave no spirits, that much we know. What exactly a spirit needs, though, is something even an experienced shaman can't always work out. Would you stop with the shaman shit? We killed her. She was a psycho. Alright, anyway. Let's take a good look around this place. Maybe I'll find some kind of clue. Well, I guess we're saying this. That's the only thing we can say. Fair enough, War Chief. Let's keep going. The name is Seraphine, dear. Seraphine. Whatever. Okay, anyway. What a pretty waterfall we have, though. It's lovely. It's lovely. Darren, would you... Never mind. Never mind. Oh, hi. Hi, sir. I'm sorry. Were we disturbing your erotic bathing? Seraphine. Oh, hi. I guess you have to do a thing now. I guess we'll have him do this. And I guess go glare at him menacingly. Well, you're a very pretty little griffin. Very pretty. Alright. Again, he didn't really get to do anything. I've shown him how it's done. It's like, I didn't have to change. I got my wings already, and I can still attack without wasting my turn. I'm better than you. That was what Ivu was saying. Alright. And you missed. You missed, Ivu. Are you distracted by having another critter with wings in the party? I'm sorry, dear. You're still my favorite winged creature. Alright, anyway. Lan, could you shoot a fool? Thank you. Thank you, dear. Alright. And this idiot didn't even drop anything. Cheapskate. Guess we're going this way, guys. Alright, I'm back to not looking till later. Because otherwise it'll take forever. What? What did you say? These corpses look suspicious. Be careful with them. I have a feeling these aren't the kind that lie quiet. Spoilers, darling. Spoilers. Alright. I don't know, honestly. But points if you got that reference. Okay, anyway.
Enemy approaching.
Hey now. You spoiled it! We would have never known that they were gonna get... Who the hell did that? Okay. I guess that was his op attack. I don't know. Alright, anyway. It's like... It's there and then it's dead. I didn't even see who hit it. I think it was him, though. Alright, anyway. Oh, I guess they both hit him. Anyway, land. Kill a thing.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Or just shoot it in the face. That's fine, too, I guess. Why can't you get to anything? Are we having the CeeLo problem with you, dude? Get over there. Okay, that's better. Are they dead? Alright, anyway. Could you let me loot, though? Could you let me loot? Thank you. Alright, so he apparently can stay in this form, right? He's not gonna, like, turn back in a minute like my little baby shifter was doing. He can stay that way. Who would like to ride on him? Alright, anyway. No, that actually wasn't dirty. I don't find him attractive in the slightest, but, you know, whatever. Okay.
What a find.
Hey, and I have to be the trickery person now. Yay! I guess I should undo this trap before I even try to look at that. It goes somewhere over here. This building is larger and more solidly built than the rest. It must be the house of an elder or chieftain. This your house, Birdman? Alright. And again, I ask, how is this Sarkoris? Sarkoris is on the other side of the map, but okay, cool. Alright. What is that? Strange charm. Okay. What the hell? Hello? Hello, Birdman? Alright. Strange charm. Where the hell even is it? This thing. Doesn't even say anything. Alright, cool. Alright. See, anything else in here? Blessed amulet. Okay. Alright, I guess we're going this way now. Or not. The dang wall here, too. Alright. Shall we try this way? This used to be a passage leading to another part of the village, but it was destroyed in a landslide. Cue the Stevie Nicks song. Or is it Fleetwood Mac? One of the two. Okay. I can't go that direction. I can't go any direction. How am I supposed to get to that? I guess I can get it. An amulet of Agile Fists 1. Where the hell can we go? Oh, there's a cave here, isn't there? Cool. We love caves. Caves are just the greatest. Alright, shall we go in? Hey, it's a cave, everybody. Haven't seen those before. Except for those other million times.
Can't hide from me.
Okay. I put these damn traps all over the place.
No mistakes.
And I guess I'm Trickery Gal. I miss you, old Jeff.
A trivial matter.
Okay. Lan, are you on zoomies? What is with you running everywhere? Shrooms! Glowing are we in the Underdark? They have glowing shrooms. It's the Underdark. Alright, anyway. I see you. Hi. Leave! This valley of sorrow and grief is no place for the living. The spirit's voice resonate with pain. With the pain. Resonates with pain. I can... Me and my talking. Why are you telling me to leave? Leave! It hurts too much to sense life near me. I'll tell you nothing. Well, considering I've got plus 49 in persuasion and I only need a 22, you'll tell me any fucking thing I want you to tell me, buddy. I mean, please tell me your story. Okay. That was so hard to pass. I only needed a negative 27. Alright, anyway. The spirit lets out a desperate wail and turns into weeping. I know, it's a sad story, and I'm making fun of my DCing ability with him. Okay, anyway. Do you enjoy tormenting me? Hear it then. My name is Aleviel. Okay. Alright. And I'm a druid. I brought my party here a long time ago. We were all young and full of life. We laughed. Oh, why did I ever bring them here? My vision showed me the way to this village. It smelled of death. It reeked of death. But I did not stop. I believed that we would cleanse this land and it would flourish once more. Oh no, I'm not an angel. I guess I can't do that. But the evil that lurked here was much more powerful. We were attacked in the night, forced to run for the cave, surrounded like lambs in a pen before the slaughter, and my spell brought the ceiling crashing down, and my friends were buried beneath the rubble. Now they are doomed to an eternity of stalking these grim walls. They fought the undead, only to become undead themselves. Until they find rest, I can never earn forgiveness. Never, never. The spirit falls into unintelligible weeping and cursing. Okay. So... He tried to cast a spell to protect people and it killed them instead. Okay. Interesting. And I guess if you're an angel, you can do something here. Beats the hell out of me. I'm an Azata. Okay, anyway. It's for the best. Get back. Do not disturb the repose of the damned. Tough. I'm gonna take your stuff anyway. Oh, God. I guess I could have seen that one coming. Did it just say I failed the quest? Hold on a second. What? Okay, you apparently fail the quest if you try to loot the corpse. That's interesting. So did I fail this entire quest line now because I tried to loot the corpse? Really? I don't know. Should I reload or should I go with it? What I want to know is, though, does this, like, destroy the entire quest line for Albrecht by felling this one? Because it's the only quest I have right now for this one. That's probably the evil choice, wasn't it? Because I have the prompts off. I don't know. See, normally I don't reload, but I'm just like, is this gonna, like, kill Albrecht's entire quest line if we fail this one? That's what I don't know. That's why the only reason I'm considering reloading, because I'm like, wait a second, does this, like, murder his entire quest line? Okay, it looks like this is his quest line. I don't know. I don't know. If this is, like, killed the quest line? Or what? Does anybody know? Because I want to finish his quest line. I don't normally reload. But I'm not sure if this, like, ruins his entire quest line if I let this one quest fail. Yeah, I don't know either. It's all new stuff. It doesn't say this is completed, though. I don't know. See, that's why I've never done an evil run. I don't even know how you can do half the stuff in this game if you're doing an evil run. It's like the entire point is to save the world. So I don't even know why evil runs are even a thing and why evil paths are even a thing. It just, I can't get my brain around it. It's like, how are you the hero if you're playing evil? Isn't the point of the game to save everyone? That's why I never understood why there was even evil mythic paths. I mean, obviously there's a way to play since those paths exist. I just don't understand it. It's like, that isn't the point to save everybody. You aren't going to be saving anybody if you're playing one of the evil things like Swarm or Lich or Devil or Demon. I don't get it. But why would you save the world on an evil character? And why would anybody ask you to? Why would anybody expect you to? Why would you want to? It doesn't make any sense. It just doesn't make any sense to me. The whole evil playthroughs, they just don't make any sense at all to me. And apparently Ivu can't reach this guy. And I don't know if this is going to completely screw up Olberg's entire quest line or not. I honestly don't know. Ivu, why can you walk all the way past him but you can't attack? Ridiculous, ridiculous. Alright, Darren. Nobody needs to heal or anything. Yeah, I just don't understand it. I do not understand it at all. Guess just Bane for now. And apparently he can't attack either. Wonderful. Yes, do that. That's why I hate melee. They can never do anything. Alright, anyway, do Do it again. Do it again.
You won't survive me.
See? They nerfed Ivu so bad that the horse has no trouble attacking, but Ivu can walk all the way around the guy and can't attack. They've nerfed her so hard. So, have I completely ruined this entire quest? I don't know. I don't know. I really don't. Because I have not done this before, so I have no idea. Alright. So are we evil now? Didn't say anything about, you've performed an evil action, did it? Oh, Jesus Christ, so many things. No, last thing is this. I don't even remember when I did that. It's been so long. So very long. I guess this cave goes on for a bit. So are we going to have to kill all these ghosts now that we pissed off the first one? Well, that looks fun. Oh, he's de-griffined himself. So, Ulbrig's voice is deceptively calm, and only the vein pushing at his shaved temple betrays his true feelings. Yeah, why did you shave your temple, not the rest of your face, my dude? But anyway, he slowly looks around the dungeon, breathes in the fetid air, runs a hand along the wall, and studies the grime clinging to his fingers. So, did you not know about this place? Of course not. How could I have? I thought it was just a place for storing things. What is this? It's a shrine, Warchief. Again, Sarah. And not one you would build to honor the gods. See this altar? It wasn't no goat kids they butchered here. That's right. Baby goats are called kids. I was just thinking, goat kids? Is that like a band? A nickname? Oh, that's right. Baby goats are called kids. I refer to baby goats a lot, don't I? It wasn't no goat kids they butchered here. Ulbrich clenches and unclenches his fists, his fingers turning into sharp claws for a brief moment. A vile cult of some man-eating filth right under our feet. So what happened here? A slaughter. First the ritual kind, followed by the regular sort. So it wasn't Oglins that put the village to the torch, it was people. They sold themselves out to Oglins and raised arms against their own. So your kin from the village were worshipping demons? Ulbrich scowls, his gaze roaming between you, the bones scattered on the floor, and the blood-streaked altar. In the end, he stubbornly shakes his head. No, I do not believe this. It cannot be. They were my kin. We drank from the same flagon. Surely I would have noticed if they were up to this foul business. Well, I don't know. Our paladin didn't notice a damn thing about the, necrophiliac serial killer cannibal that we had in our party for a while. She didn't notice a damn thing about her. Not a thing. But anyway. Alright. If it wasn't your kin who did it, how do you explain what we found? It must have been outsiders of some kind. Heck, maybe they weren't even from Sarkoris, considering Sarkoris is on the other side of the map. Sorry, but that's still bugging me. The borders just... Have you seen the map, my dude? That is a very long stone's throw. Angel and Demon Path have most content and are supposed to be the best in terms of storyline? Really? I've never had any desire to play Angel or Demon. I don't like playing evil characters, and I figured Angel would be way too much of a goody-goody for Darren. Or even Woldriff. So yeah, I've never wanted to play Angel or Demon. Because, I don't know if you were here at the beginning, but I said I was trying to decide what to do with my other two characters, and I was trying to decide if I should make my kineticist a trickster, and try to force myself to make my shifter an Aeon. I never even, had Angel and Demon in the list of options to consider. But how do they have more content? My Azata run was 346 or 354, something in there. Okay, but here's my question about Aeon. Do you have to have a lawful alignment to be Aeon? Because if you do, it's going to make me sick to my stomach, because 90% of the lawful choices I hate with a passion. Do you have to be lawful in order to be Aeon? because I cannot stand almost any of the lawful choices. Once in a blue moon, I'll make a lawful choice, but most of them I absolutely hate. So that's why I've never played Aeon. But anyway, yeah. According to him, the border's a stone's throw away from here, even though it's on the other side of the map. They came brandishing their Colt, killed everyone, and built this rotten thing in the cellar to shift the blame to our people. That's what happened. Well, how do you know? You weren't here. Well, just you wait, you blackguards. Ulberg shakes his fist at the invisible strangers. So he's assuming that some outsiders did this instead of his own clan, and he's been asleep for 100 years, so yeah. But yeah, do you have to be lawful in order to be Aeon? Because I hate almost all the lawful options. I hate them so much. So I hardly ever pick them. But anyway. Did people worship demons in Sarkoris? Folks worshipped all kinds of things. Ulberg pensively tugs at a lock of red hair. We're not Mendevians. We don't teach others which belief is right. Okay, well, I like that theory. But anyway, of course, most stuck to the gods and spirits of their homeland, but if the otherworldly powers called and you answered, worship Polaris' frozen backside or a puxy on a flying broomstick if you like. Nobody will bat an eye unless you start pestering others with your faith. Did lawful neutral Aeon. Just don't pick a ton of chaotic choices and you'll be fine. Ugh. But yeah, but is it like Paladin where if you slip out of lawful, you no longer have your powers? Is that how Aeon works? Because if that's how Aeon works, I don't know if I'm going to be able to play it. Anything that like makes you lose your powers if your alignment changes, I cannot stand. That's why I don't play Paladins. And I'm not sure if it works that way on the mythic paths or not. But yeah, that's what I was thinking. If you have to stay in a lawful alignment to be Aeon. See, I don't know. I've always ended up being chaotic neutral or chaotic good. Although I'm getting pushed towards neutral good in this game because I turned off the prompts. Alright, so you... But yeah, so do you lose your powers if you aren't lawful enough? Okay. I don't know. Like, my original Azata was always chaotic neutral or chaotic good. So I don't know if she would have lost her powers if she would have slipped out of chaotic. Because right now, this character, I have the prompts off, and I'm chaotic good at the moment and getting really close to neutral good. So I don't know. I mean, I guess there's that realignment thing you can do, but still. I think you can't raise your mythic ranks because you can't do later mythic quests if your alignment isn't close. Okay, so basically it's the same thing. You can't level up. Yeah, but I haven't been doing the mythic quests anyway. Yeah, I didn't do my last mythic quest that I had for Trickster either, because they wanted me to go kill Shamira or something, or I don't even remember. And then, I don't remember if I did, I know I did the burying things one, and I did the Mephistopheles fight on my first Azata run. That's why I know about them. I don't remember if there's another mythic quest after that or not. I don't remember. Anyway, so yeah. So he's saying nobody cares. This is a very Wiccan, pagan kind of outlook. It's like he's saying worship whoever you want as long as you don't bother anybody else. Because for those of you that know anything about Wicca, is the main rule is do what you will, you harm none. But yeah. So this sounds very, very much like that. But anyways. Joy role-playing different characters. Mayon is Judge, Jury, and Executioner. He is Judge Tret. Yeah. I don't know. I always like picking choices that I would be most likely to pick in reality. Although some of them I may not pick in reality, but I will pick for certain romantic options in this game. But yeah, that's what I was worried about with Aeon, is if I had to make lawful choices, because I hate almost all the lawful choices in this game. Not like you in real life. See, I'm a writer, so I always have to live in my main character's head. So, that's probably why I try to be as realistic as possible as I can in a fantasy game, anyway. You know, and we have crazy powers and shit. Yeah, I'm still super pissed off about their theory on certain companions' alignments. Let's not go on that rant again. But anyway, moving on. There was a big commotion in Sarkoris, as I recall, when that troublemaker Eridan showed up. Back then, some god of crickets or grasshoppers, that would be Descare, had gained quite the following. Can't remember which. Those crackpots minded their own business until that bigwig from Absalom, a living god and all, proclaimed they were worshipping Oglins, drove him off, set fire to their shrines. They turfed him out of the country, which was fine by me. He would have started hounding somebody else, mark my words. Okay. So, Eridan showed up. Descare got a following. Worshipping Oglins. Set fire. Turned him out of the country. Eridan waged war in the cult of Descare, the Locust Lord, the one we are currently fighting. Did he? So Eridan was right after all, you don't say. And we called him every name under the sun. Ulberg scratches the back of his head. But no, we must have taken against him for a reason. If that Lord of Weevils was... Is that Descare again? So nasty. Why didn't Eridan put an end to him along with his cult? So much for being a living god. Well, Eridan got killed, didn't he? And then, Iomade took his job, and now everybody kisses her ass and thinks that everything that I've done is because of her, which it's not. Anyway, why didn't Eridan put an end to him along with his cult? So much for being a living god. He came here, made a mess, didn't finish what he started, and skipped back to Absalom in time for tea. That's no way to do a job, now is it? No, it's not. Puh. Okay, so the only option I can... is the nasty one? Okay. That's weird. That's the only option I have. To, like, be nasty. I guess stop denying the obvious. Makes you think anything here's obvious. We're up to our necks in Oglins, demons, fae, angels, and all kinds of things that go bump in the night. You know how fun they are messing with mortals, don't you? No, you can't trust your eyes. You gotta follow your heart. And my heart is telling me our people would never do something like this. What are we gonna do next? Now, wasn't Arilu Vorlish from... wasn't she a Sarkorian? Yeah, I think she was, wasn't she? He's gonna like to hear that news. If he's so convinced that his people wouldn't do anything evil, he will love hearing about Arilu. But anyway, although I don't agree with the shit that made Arilu start heading in the nasty direction. They were like doing witch hunts and shit and killing all the mages and everything. I don't agree with that at all. But Arilu did go a little overboard. The only alignment choices that make sense to me in the game are the evil ones. But they're like stupid cartoon evil stuff. Yeah, like, just as soon as you meet somebody, it's like, I don't like you, die. It's like, what the hell? That's just dumb. That's just dumb. It's like, if you kill everybody as soon as you see them, you're not going to get any quests or anything. It's just silly and stupid. Okay. Another reason why I don't do evil. Because I don't like the lawful choices and I don't like the evil choices. So I usually end up being chaotic good or chaotic neutral. Hence Azata. Nerd. Yeah. Oh gosh. But yeah, it's like, I just think the lawful choices are and the evil choices are just ridiculous most of the time. Ridiculous and stupid and make no sense. So that's why I've always leaned towards chaotic good, chaotic neutral, which leans into Azata quite naturally. Lawful stupid, yes. Alright, not much to do, is there? The ones who did this to my kin are long gone. We won't be able to handle it alone. Ulberg's fingers plunge into his beard. So that's that. This is serious business. We need help. Let's head up on to the Stone of Voices. Up to the Stone of Voices. In an hour, the whole of Sarkoris will know the slaughter. They won't be able to hide from an entire country. Come on. Okay. Alright. So, I guess maybe his quest isn't trashed. Because it's still giving me credit for it. But first, we need to loot stuff. Land's still got the zoomies. What the? Hi guys. So we're just gonna keep getting attacked by ghosts. Cool. Love it.
Endure this!
Alright. Actually, these are kind of like the things you fight in Finian's quest. Spoiler! We haven't got to Finian's quest yet, but still! Alright. You're too far away from most of that, so I guess just bless for now. Yeah, I'm back to using just the baby spells, because I'm not sure what to expect quite yet. I'm not sure if we're going to have to save our big spells for something. Because I don't know what all is involved in this particular quest line, since I have not done it before. What was that called? Try again, dear. Okay. Oh no, he's badly injured. Poor longbow.
Yes.
Alright. Yeah, so until I know what we're gonna have to deal with, I'm gonna try to use just the smaller spells for now. Okay, are we gonna have to fight somebody every time I pick up something? Looks like not every time, but... Ooh, what is that? It's crap. At least I think it is. I think his was better. Yeah. Alright. So many winged creatures wandering around in our party now. And to think I could have given me and Darren wings too. Just drink some Red Bull. Alright, anyway. I mean, we are both Azamar. So... which direction? Is that the way back out? I think that's the way back out. Maybe? Yeah, okay, so let's go this way and see if it goes any further. Alright. Yeah, I'm probably going to end in a little bit, because I've been on for almost 4 hours, and that's usually how long I go, and I still need to eat and stuff. But we'll see what else is in this cave, at least. Famous last words. We'll be here for like 5 hours. Mephistopheles will show up or some shit. Alright, anyway. Seriously, how big is this cave? Okay, that's outside. That's outside. Is this the way we came in? I think this is the way we came in, right? Or is this the way we came in? Because there's those same shrooms again. Okay, wait. This is the way we came in, right? Maybe? Oh my god. Told you I can't navigate. Yeah, I think that's the way we came in.
As it should be.
So it must be the other one that's the one we need to go to? This one here? Now, is there anything else in here before we go? Just to make sure. Completionist and all. Alright. Okay. Well, I guess we'll have to wait till tomorrow to find out what's outside this side of the cave, because I have been on for 4 hours and I do need to eat and stuff. So thank you guys for hanging out, and thanks for chatting, and hopefully I should be able to stream tomorrow. I'll probably be doing more of this playthrough, unless I get the urge to play something else, but I'll probably be doing more of this now that we're finally away from the Midnight Isles, although I'm still a little bit peeved that they think I've done things that I haven't done, and it's making me very worried about how me and Darren's relationship's going to turn out. Actually, while we're here, let's check on that, shall we? Search and pick. Okay. Is it under etudes, isn't it? Oh, it's loading. That's the problem. All right, but since it's changed my choices, I need to check on me and Darren's relationship. See if it changed the shit I did in that. Because, you know, most of the world hates Darren, so maybe I did all the nasty things to him and we're not really in love. Okay. Darren. No. Why can't I find it now? I thought it was under this. Herald, Trust Player, Seraphine. It's under Flags? I thought it was either under Flags or Etudes. I don't remember where. Darren Trust Counter. 40. Okay. What the hell? Trying to remember what it needs to be. Shit. Doesn't look like it can go any higher, though. I think that's correct. And then that's under Flags. Let's look at Etudes. And I think it is Let's Hide True. Darren Romance, Let's Hide True. Unstart. Okay, so it is started still. Alright. So I think that I'm okay on the Darren relationship. I can't remember exactly what the trust counter needs to be. I think it had to be at least 25 to get the good ending for his quest. Maybe higher, but I think it had to be at least 25. And I think the highest is 45 or 50. I don't know. Because I know I did miss a couple things early on in the game before I got out the thing, the guide, the whatever. I can't get this stupid thing to go off my screen. I guess I have to get closed. I can tell how much I use Toy Box. Alright, anyway. So yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. Thanks for chatting. It looks like me and Darren are still okay, but it's confused about all the other shit I've apparently done. So I don't know how this is going to go now because it's changing the choices I made. But I guess we'll find that out tomorrow. Maybe. Unless something happens and I can't stream or whatever. But hopefully I'll be here tomorrow and I'll be streaming this. I usually try to start by 11 a.m. Eastern Time. I usually start a little earlier, but at least by 11 a.m. Eastern Time. And it is 2:45 right now if you want to look at the clock and do some math. So anyway, thank you guys, and hopefully I will see you all for more of this, or at least something tomorrow. Bye for now, everybody.